Hi, hello, welcome. I'm Ruler 2K2K2. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, your evening, wherever in the world you are, whenever it is that you're watching. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. We are continuing XCOM 2, War of the Chosen Legend difficulty. Expect also more Fallout 4 survival mode. We did some kind of maybe not as combat intense missions the other day, but again, that's fine. We're going to need to get our health and our perks kind of up to where we are able to take kind of some more combat intensive missions. But we will be starting with XCOM 2. If you're looking for kind of how it is that we got to where we're potentially assaulting this guy's house, the Chosen Warlock, yes, Twitch is only keeping the 7 most recent days of VODs, but don't worry. I've been putting the older ones as they fall off on YouTube. You can get the link either in the About Me section of my Twitch channel page, or you can do !YouTube in the chat. But we will be starting with XCOM. So reviewing the missions yesterday, we started with a assault of an Avatar Project facility that we needed in order for the campaign to continue. While yes, we were successful, we did have kind of a rough encounter with the hunter. We had to engage him kind of by the where our I think I'm pretty sure the game's loading. Yes, game. I can see my cursor. I'm sure it's fine. There we go. The chosen, we engaged the chosen hunter, where he had lots of height advantage. Fortunately, we just got him by himself, which was good because there was a pod of enemies that I was prepared to engage, but our sharpshooter kind of missed and did not engage them. The resulting was that pod kind of wandered away, but then the chosen hunter wandered in. He called in some chrysalids because his ability is with Beastmaster, he's allowed to call in enemies like that. We didn't have kind of like the best Overwatch when those came in, but again, fortunately, we had an acid bomb, which helped with that. We got some help. We got some help from the XCOM gods because we had a series of shots where I think it was. One of them was a 63, one was a 51, and I think another one was also like either a 50 or 51. They kind of help us set up my plan to kind of run up to where he was perched up on high, remove not only his high cover, but kind of like drop him down. I wasn't able to do that. I again, looking over the tape, it looked like because there was a tile that had already been destroyed on the roof, which is why I wasn't allowed to throw my grenade kind of like on that tile. But again, it worked out. But I also admit that mission could have gone very, very, very differently. But again, we don't apologize for the results. We accept that sometimes, just like how Advent hits low percentage shots, sometimes XCOM is allowed to hit low percentage shots as well. So we were successful there. Yes, we had some injuries. Devil Pup was kind of forced to kind of hang out of cover to make it so that our Grenadier could throw the acid grenade on those 2 chrysalids, because again, that was kind of like my main concern. Yes, it would have been bad for him to warp in some berserkers, but again, berserkers just kind of run up to you. Yes, they're big damage, but again, chrysalids have the added complication of all of their attacks poison you. The poison doesn't fall off the way the regular poison from like the Vipers or the Advent Viper rounds do, and any units that die while under the effect of chrysalid poison, they're guaranteed not to bleed out, and they create a little kind of chrysalid cocoon that spawns even more chrysalids. So it's something that as long as you can stay on top of chrysalids, they're fine, but if things go poorly, they can very quickly spiral out of control. And again, that was a mission that we needed to succeed because it allowed the campaign to continue. Mission number 2 was a Guerrilla Ops, once again, neutralize the field commander. I know we have taken other types of Guerrilla Ops missions, but this one was to counter Show Force, which again is a flat. There are more enemies on missions, just period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Just for an entire month, missions that we take have more enemies. And in traditional in what had been happen on neutralize the field commander continued to happen. We triggered not one but two additional pods of enemies. Again, this one was a little more. Again, the XCOM gods continue to favor us. For whatever reason, the Advent Field Commander's evac arrived, but for whatever reason, he was content to kind of stay with, rather than running for his evac, he joined a new group of enemies. Now, I suppose once we activated that group, he could have then continued running, but again, because we were fortunate, we were able to kind of laser focus. Yes, we had a fortunate shutdown of the sectopod with our EMP bomb. We had a close call with Hammerhead. I believe this was the second time that when all of his health was depleted, went into bleed out rather than outright dying. So that the man is one tough customer, and it was something that yes, I did not put our soldiers in the best position to avoid that, but again, having the opportunity to complete the mission that I was concerned would not be possible to complete that mission, because I thought for certain the general was just going to simply escape, and for whatever reason, again, it's why that mission, the neutralize the field commander mission, is so difficult, because how unpredictable the general is. There are times where he has the upper hand, but instead runs for the evac anyways. There's times where he is clearly outnumbered, but doesn't care. He thirsts for XCOM blood, and that situation was his downfall. Rather than running, rather than hiding, he wanted to be, a big damn hero or something. Who knows? We'll never know. We don't do those types of autopsies. We don't kind of wonder what it is that the field general was thinking when we have his when we have his corpse. We're just glad that Advent doesn't have his corpse for whatever reason. So as we left off, and you kind of saw on the opening screen there, the plan, just like how when the Chosen are prepared, they can assault our home. When XCOM is prepared, and we've done all the missions necessary, all the covert ops to do so, we, as XCOM, can assault the Chosen's home. And just like how it's a permanent game over for us if the Chosen succeed, it is a permanent game over for the Warlock if we succeed. We should have... I'm just going to double check. We should have... Yeah, because I remember we did some scanning. Yeah, so Reaper's ready. The two specialists that I wanted are ready. Yeah, Devil Pup, Liberty. I'm now remembering. Let's double check. We still have instant ammo. Yeah, we have instant ammo. So I'm going, since I have so many cores, I think I'll spin this a couple of times. There's some Talon rounds that I want to possibly bring with us. All right, got it on the first try. So just like our laser sights give us a flat increase to our critical chance, this also gives us a flat critical chance. It also gives +1 bonus damage on critical hits. This is something that, while yes, the Chosen Warlock is immune to explosions, we still damage and shred his armor, and it would still destroy his cover. Now there is some indestructible cover in his kind of final chamber, because this mission will be a kind of a two-part, where part one is that we're going to drop in. We're going to be looking for a teleportation pad. The teleportation pad will take us to the second part of the mission, where we're going to fight the Chosen, and then while the Chosen is kind of recovering, there's going to be a thingy that we're going to need to shoot. When we eliminate all of its health, we'll then have to defeat the Chosen Warlock one final time, and then when we defeat him the final time after destroying his thingy, that is when the mission is considered a success. So, content warning, this mission will be very slow. The main reason with that is success in phase 2 of that mission starts in phase 1. If we can be as healthy as possible, if we can have as many as our consumable items, whether it's health medkits, whether it's grenades, whether it's, I don't think we're bringing any one-time or single charge abilities. I mean, I guess, well, technically our Reaper can only reconceal one time, but again, the plan will be not to have them blow their concealment to begin with. But again, with there being larger pods on this mission, it'll be 3 pods of 4 and then a pod of 2. All right, so we actually got it right away. Now, whether or not I'm going to bring it, that I'm not entirely certain. I do not believe. Yeah, this looks like the same, because when the Advent force level changes, the enemies can change, because again, force level determines what types of enemies can appear, what kind of enemies can be pod leaders, what kind of enemies become followers. But no, doesn't look like it changed. So
Avenger plotting new course.
let's just stroll right over, nice and quiet like. So as I had mentioned, here's the game telling us. So there's one entrance. We will not get another shot at this. Now, fortunately, the way this mission works out is that the only way the mission ends is either the Warlock is defeated or all of our XCOM soldiers die. So the only way to fail this mission is to have all of our soldiers die. Now, granted, that means not only are all the soldiers dead that we sent, any gear that they had on them, any of their items that they bring in with them, also gone. So give me Double Pup, give me Golden Lotus, give me Liberty, give me Spark. I think with him having only 3 health missing, we won't have to start with repairing, because I believe repair, let's double check. Repair. Yeah, it always restores 6 health. Now, if we put ourselves in a position where he's taking multiple shots, that could be a bad time. But again, we can always just repair him, because it doesn't end his turn if it's his first action. So if we're in a scarier situation, plus we have technically we have not benefited from his Hunter Protocol. Of course, then again, I don't think we've taken him on a mission since we've given him Hunter Protocol. Hunter Protocol is going to do a lot of work for us on this, because again, on average, with every new pod, we should get at least 1 free shot. You can also see here. Oh no, it is giving me. What mod would be doing that? Maybe that is vanilla behavior, because I could have sworn. Maybe that's XCOM, vanilla XCOM 2 it's talking about. Well, let's not worry about that right now. Maybe it's because he has no soul. He doesn't gain soldier XP, so his combat intelligence has no meaning. And if I remember correctly, we were doing Ranger. It was Valkyrie. Yes, it was Valkyrie. And then our Grenadier. Could be Junior. I'm leaning towards Taurus. Yes, Aquila won't be there. But again, we need to put ourselves in a position to try and use our weapons as opposed to our grenades. I'm completely prepared to use the grenades to get there, especially since there are 4 codexes and Andromedan, which again, phase one will be a kind of like a normal heavily armored. Phase 2 will be a robot. Priest, Lancer. Because it's not looking like. I mean, yes, we could take a sharpshooter. It's something that it's not that their action economy doesn't help us. It's just that this is something that's kind of more suited for specifically either Bewildered or Brittle is another one where you can run right up to them, have high percentage shots because the pistol kind of behaves similar to either a shotgun or a bullpup, where aim bonuses up close, aim penalties at kind of mid to even far. So Junior just gets a Shredder and Demolition, so no extra. Tauros, you're tired. Or Stampede's tired. Yeah, I'm thinking Tauros. I mean, as much as I would like to bring. Here, let's that up. We'll just have that for right now. So with our having our training center up, we can now kind of purchase abilities that either we passed on, like in the case of Liberty. We can now go back and pick up Medical Protocol. So we now have an extra charge to go with Field Medics. We're going to have a total of 3 charges. Sorry, 4 charges, because again, it's 2 extra and then +1 from the Medical Protocol. We can now heal without being almost completely adjacent. Aim and Halo Bullets, no. So medkit here. Rapid Fire, Halo Bullets, Volatile Mix. So Devil Pup's a good candidate for the Assassin's Stronghold because of the increased damage that she already takes, and you're increasing that even further with Volatile Mix, but again, we'll not take it now. Rapid Fire is a possibility as well. Technically, the XCOM heroes can already, they don't need the training center. But I don't think, I mean, Invert's a good possibility, especially since we have the channel, so we can reliably get focus. We can max out our focus at 3, so that's possible. Salvo on Valkyrie and Shredder and Aim. Salvo makes you an excellent candidate for the War Suit, but again, we want space for Mind Shields, because again, the Chosen unaffected by mental status and impairment, so we cannot disorient him. He's just immune to being disoriented, but we can fire him, we can acid him, we can poison him, and he will take damage over time, just like that. It's just mental impairments. So that probably means no grenade on Liberty then, because we want you to be available to get people back in the fight. Yeah, let's commit to Talon rounds and Mind Shield here. We should be, yeah, we're completely devoid of Illyrium and allies, so no weapon upgrades, unfortunately. So no beam pistol, no fusion blade. But again, that's fine. Give you energy sweeper. So we want you shooting, so scope beam cannon. So maybe we keep regular grenade on Devil Pup. We just buy Mind Shield. It's looking like no. I mean, the only other spot I could think of would be Tauros for blue screens, but then again, I could just bring EMP Bomb. Because it's looking like, so Priest is a pod leader, Andromedan's a pod leader, Officer's a pod leader, Codexes can be pod leaders, because it's entirely possible that this could be either one group of 4, or it could be the Andromedan leading 3, and then the 4th Codex could be a pod leader. So it's looking like our most likely pod configuration will be a pod of either 3 or 4 Codexes. again, we get more about it because flashbangs aren't going to help us against the priest because we'll have the mind shields. We don't have to worry about getting our soldiers mind controlled. That's the main reason I'm bringing Tesseract as well. Can't be mind controlled. Let's give him this weapon. Can we upgrade your weapon? No. Well, yeah, we do not have a superior expanded. Oh, that means we'll have double pulp on shooting. Have you on that one. The issue is just if we do give an ammo type to Tauros, because I am leaning towards the AP rounds. Because again, shield bearer armor, lancer armor, purifier armor, Andromedan big armor, and we get, because of Shredder on Tauros, we get essentially free damage because we simultaneously bypass and shred the armor. I mean, I think leaving Tauros, if you could just not be mind controlled, that'll be ideal. Do we do anything with your grenades? I think we do bring one EMP. Do we then do heavy ordnance? Deep cover, no. Untouchable, maybe. If you get a kill, the next attack, it's guaranteed to miss. But again, it doesn't factor in whether it doesn't wait to see if the attack would hit or miss. It just automatically, the next time you are attacked, it will miss. You also have rapid fire. But again, that would take all of your points and some of the XCOM. But again, rapid fire is worth it. It's especially with you being a gunner type. So chain shot, yes, chain shot is similar to rapid fire, but as you can see, chain shot, you take a shot at -15, same as the rapid fire, but you only fire a second time if you hit with your first shot. The rapid fire is just a flat. You take 2 shots. They are both -15, and yes, the second shot in your chain shot also has the -15. Definitely that. I think we will pick up heavy ordnance, and again, because I'm investing so much in you, I think we'll also take untouchable. So the question is, do we now give Volume Mix? I mean, again, because we're taking your soldier AP. As much as I'd like to take medical protocol, because I don't have field medic, I'm getting less value. So definitely rapid fire here. We will be taking inverts, because again, invert could put us in a position where if the chosen warlock is kind of further away than I'd like him to be, we can have him swap places with Golden Lotus, maybe even Golden Lotus, because again, it's just like other where it doesn't if it's his first action, he gets his second action. Deflect, strike, no. Pillar, no. Overcharge, no, because again we have the channel. Deflect, maybe, but again that's dipping more into the XCOM pool than I would like. I mean, Stavel's a possibility, especially with it only being 11. You're above average, so you continue to get kind of more soldier AP per level up compared to standard. Well, Shredder helps us right now. Maybe if I was giving you the warsuit, I would have done salvo as well, but since I'm not, and I need both of your inventory slots. Ooh, who can you bond with? You can technically bond with Golden Lotus. I don't know if I want to spend that though. I mean, it's better. Highways are one of our concealed ones. Nicholas, yeah. So of these ones, you seem like the. So we now have an instance of teamwork between these two. 0 AP, 3 AP. Yeah, Tesseract. What would I give you? Not Bulwark, not Strike. Maybe Bombard, but again, Bombard is something that, yes, it's a free ability with him not taking any damage from it. Not only does it not take the explosive damage, Bombard doesn't shred, so it's a purely destroy the cover type situation. Yeah, I'd rather spend that AP elsewhere. So deflect. Yes, I'd be able to pick up reflect, but again, reflect only does something. Let's just make sure. So deflect. So it's a 30% base, but only if he has at least a point of focus. So with him getting 3 points of focus, it gets up to 50. But again, this is something that it only has so it'll be, even at focus 3, it's still only a 50% chance. And again, we don't want you being shot at to begin with. Reflect. So it doesn't even do anything at focus level 1. You have to have focus 2. So it does, so at focus 3, 50% chance to negate, and then if we roll that 50%, it's then a new 50% chance to send it back. But again, it's only ranged single target, so things like grenades. Now, granted, parry protects grenades, but again, parry it's its own separate thing. Face off, again, hilariously, it's nice action economy, but we're still on our conventional pistols. Maybe when eventually, if I ever upgrade your pistols, maybe. So nothing there. So do I want? No one suppression, no one deep cover. I mean, again, I think because I have rapid fire now, I believe rapid fire has a. Does it have more of a cooldown? Yeah, I think it's either 4 turns or maybe even 5 turns on rapid fire. So again, chain shot's something that we could take. But again, I don't want to dip into, because again, if anything happens to these soldiers, like if Tauros, again, Tauros, I don't want you to die, but you could. If Tauros dies, all the action points we spent on our account, that's literally why I picked Untouchable, is kind of like to protect my investment. Alright, good here. Medkit there, grenade. So there'll be 2 plasma grenades, which again will give us flexibility. I don't want to use them if I can avoid it in phase 1, but again, success in phase 1 will bring success in phase 2. So if we can make it so our soldiers aren't taking damage, they're as healthy as they can possibly be, because we might find ourselves in a situation in phase 2 where we have to be in a situation where if we defeat the Warlock that final time, the mission then immediately ends. It doesn't matter, because reinforcements will continue to warp in to help defend the Warlock. That's something that won't stop. It'll only stop when the Warlock is alive and we're actively engaging him. But any other alien and advent units that are already in his chamber will continue. They'll get their own turn just like they normally do. I'm now thinking, can I afford? So I cannot afford a Mimic Beacon. Mimic Beacon would be fantastic for that final chamber when we want to either focus on the thingy that we need to shoot or focusing on the Warlock. So again, we'll just have to remember, Tauros doesn't have the Mind Shield. Everyone else is safe though. Golden Lois, I need you. You've been fantastic so far. I need you to continue to be fantastic. I also reserve the right as the content creator, depending on how this mission goes. This might, with it being so long, this might be our only XCOM mission today. But again, that's fine. It's okay if I feel it necessary to switch to Fallout 4 kind of after this mission. But again, it's going to depend on how well XCOM is.
Intel on this facility is almost non-existent. In fact, you may be the first human beings to step foot inside these walls. This may not be the most ideal situation, but it could be our only chance to take one of these things out. Good luck, and be careful.
Operation Lazy Rhyme. Okay, I've just now realized I did the Commander Oopsie, where I did not bring the Reaper. Because we're not going to start with concealments. So
Okay, people. Stay alert and remember why you're here. That thing dies today. No matter what it takes.
Detecting a strong energy signature further ahead in the facility. There is no doubt in my mind that it is from the Chosen.
Then that's where we need to be.
So there is almost all of the scenery and stuff that we haven't seen before, because all of this scenery kind of only appears on this mission.
And dare strike down a child of the gods. Your hubris is your downfall.
We'll have some high ground that's kind of exclusive to the Spark here, but again, we have to worry about kind of sightlines. So yeah, I think because of his free Overwatch he's on pod reveals, let's kind of put him on the ground level here.
Sure thing.
So our kind of like our first area will be opening the door here, but again, with there being no timer, we get to take our time. So Golden Lotus on the door, maybe here. Liberty
on the move.
Up. So who do I want? Yeah, Tesseract take a better position there. So Valkyrie needs to be close. Tauros, you're on shooting detail.
Not a problem.
So maybe we do something like, because there'll be door. All of these kind of like chamber rooms are all kind of basically more or less the same shape. Some of them will be 2 or maybe even 3 kind of squares, but for the most part they'll be basically kind of laid out similar to this. Some areas will have more cover, some areas will have less cover. So we'll have either door in that direction, door in that direction, door back here, because with the room, yeah, so the room we're in right now, this is the only way in or out. So maybe double flip like that.
It's worth it.
Liberty, hang back there.
Got it covered.
All right, so it sounds like there's a group either in here. So either they moved in or they moved out. They probably moved out, because again, it's been my experience that no enemies will kind of patrol into this.
Humans boldly pushing forth into the unknown.
All right, group 1.
You would scurry back to the
Priest,
shadows where you were spawned.
Shield Bearer, Purifier over there, Lancer over there.
Let's take these things out.
So we have to worry about Grenade from the Purifier, Lancer who lances, but again, we activated them on XCOM's turn. So Purifier, as long as we're far enough back from him, he won't be able to set us on fire. Lancer can still do his melee if he so chooses. Also, because of our Dark Event, any of the Advent units can, even if we defeat them, come back as a psychic zombie. So nothing from Tesseract, huh? Well, again, with this having no turn timer, and with this kind of taking things nice and slow, we can overdrive basically on almost every pod activation. So that would be 82, 72. So we'll start with the Shield Bearer. We don't have to defeat him, but I'd like to try and start getting Golden Lotus focus. Alright, we still need a little bit more. 15. So technically everybody's in range, but again, with that door being open, it doesn't look like... Yeah, I'm not seeing a door there. I'm not seeing a door there. So the question is, would moving Golden Lotus here give us more vision? It's possible we could get you there. Maybe go on the Lancer then? Alright, dodge.
Damage projections.
Well, we shredded. Alright, fortunately Toro sees everything. How good is your... Only 47 on the priest, though. 57, 47. So maybe not. Also, kind of just like the sewers and the subway, kind of like not all. So like this is indestructible. I'm pretty sure things that look like their support beams are indestructible. But again, that works for both XCOM and for Advent. Like I'm pretty sure something like this, like a this is clearly some sort of like computer console. Same thing with this. These are destructible things that look like they're holding the entire building up. Indestructible. Devil Pup. You see the Lancer. So you'd have two 54s. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. One.
Adjusting aim.
Alright, dodge again, but I think
I got a piece.
that might be in Devil Pup range. Or not Devil Pup, Golden Lotus. Nope, 7 to 8. Because we have to worry about, I think... Yeah, Priest will act first. Of course, then again, Priest could spend his one action to stasis somebody. So that's something we have to be aware of. Valkyrie can move there, but it's only half cover, so the Lancer could either Lancer or shoot you if he's not in the range. But again, lancing you doesn't care about cover. It's a flank from there. Can't get there. You can get there, but again, Lancer just could just waltz right over there and get him and get you. Tauros. So there'd be two 50s. Actually, the first one would be 57. The second one would be higher. Yeah, it would be almost 70. But then again, it would eliminate the shield bearer. Yeah, 8+1 armor. Maybe Liberty. No, it's only 50-50. But again, it's your best shot, so. Alright, eliminate him, that's fine. So we don't have to worry about Priest or Lancer getting extra shields at least. Yeah, if you hit him, you'll kill him. I mean, Valkyrie, we just might have to put you in a position to put big damage on the Priest. And just kind of deal with the Lancer. We have two instances of revival protocol.
Not a problem.
Alright, 77. So yeah, superior laser, Talon rounds, weapon crit. Again, our weapon crit will be +1. Alright, so maybe, even though we have to worry about the Lancer or the Elite Priest stasising, I mean, he could not stasis. Alright, he did. So again, we're being deprived of focus, but Golden Lotus will be able to get the Blade Storm trigger. Let's then go on the Lancer. Alright, three dodges. That's fine, that's the way it goes. I mean, I guess maybe because... So it would be 31... and then 46. Yeah, we don't have to defeat him. So just put some damage in the purifier. That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Again, that's also fine. We don't need to put damage into him now because of the tactical analysis. Alright, Priest dropped Psychic Loot anyways. Thank you, Priest. Oh, and regular loot, hey. So Golden Lotus still has... Okay, goes on him. Big mistake, pal. Also just top Psychic Loot. It's like what, a 33 or 40% on psychic enemies and then 20% on regular enemies. Interesting. I don't know why I didn't get a parry there.
Builders will permeate. It's all around us. Can you not feel it, humans? Their reach
How
is
far up do we
eternal.
want to move?
Even now their hand closes upon you.
So still in high cover. Well, let's take our reload.
Back in.
Because again, we're not going to want to move up. So Tauros, we're definitely just going to have to fire into the purifier. Okay, we got it this time. Devil pup, you can move around. Don't want to move there. That's set you on fire. All right, you see him from here.
All right, I'll go.
It's not going to be a fantastic shot. Okay, much better than I thought it was going to be. Perfect.
Okay, so I got one reserves.
Let's then hunker down. I mean, Goto's Lotus might get set on fire again, but again, that's fine. Nothing ducking your head. So let's move Tesseract probably here to have view of the door through there.
Proceeding to target.
You don't purifier, reload. Let's move you. Just move you closer. So there
Heading out.
seems like fine. And then just Overwatch Liberty.
Scanning. Come get some.
Okay, no sound indicators. But again, we're just looking for the teleportation thingy. All right, doors over here.
Greater than the gods. You take this place with your infestation.
So maybe we move in this direction, kind of nice and safe, nice and slow.
Absolutely.
Tauros, there.
I'm going.
Double pup actually
Ready to
reload.
engage.
Liberty there.
Moving to position.
Tauros, Tesseract. It's probably here. No, that's a dash. So probably here then. No, here. I just don't want this column to block our view.
Movement engaged.
And then Devil Pub, probably there.
I'm going.
Overwatches, if you got them.
Overwatch mode.
I'm on it. Come get some.
Is it not the elders
Okay.
who are the true
Still no sound
saviors
indicators,
of your
unfortunately.
race? They who fight to preserve an entire universe. Yet here you
Probably
stand,
move up there, Valkyrie.
to die to retain your ignorance.
Golden Lotus, nice and slow. So probably there,
On your
Liberty. Tesseract, let's actually reload you here. Move there,
Whatever you
Tauros. Double Pup, you get free Overwatches, so we'll just dash you there.
Got it. Moving.
Overwatch,
Got it covered.
Overwatch,
Ever
Overwatch.
vigilant.
Overwatch. Scanning. Overwatch.
To think.
Alright, let's line up on the door here. Lotus, probably as far up there as you can.
So narrow of purpose. You do not deserve the elders' attentions.
Valkyrie, maybe take the other side.
No problem, boss.
Nice and slow. Devil Pup. Ooh, I don't like how the door there. Yeah, maybe
It is
we'll
clear.
just, it'd be most unfortunate to kind of move up there and see an enemy. So let's just move people up.
On
This
the
seems
move.
safe. Tesseract. Probably here.
On the move. Scanning for targets.
Scanning.
Overwatches.
Got it covered. Affirmative. Covering now. Come get some.
The elders' love of your
All right.
race shines
Lotus,
through.
open the door.
They counsel mercy and plead with me to show compassion.
Alright, I think this is one of those
I
longer
will let you die quickly
areas I was
today.
talking about. So it'll be like this area, kind of a hallway, some elevation up here, which could have turrets. And then, like, probably this door here also connects to this. This is kind of like a double or a triple size room. So now that we know kind of like this area is safe, Valkyrie, is your door safe. Alright, your door is also safe. All right, so here's the map edge. There could be a door over here, could be door here, could be door here. Obviously, there's a door here, but again, this is for this room here. So I feel comfortable now moving people up. Double
I
bug.
hope it's worth it.
Probably here,
I'm on it.
Liberty, Tesseract, maybe something like this to have both of the room here and the room behind us.
Servos engaged. Overwatch protocol
Got covered.
engaged.
On Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Affirmative, covering now.
So we'll probably lead with Tesseract into this room here.
Form XCOM. Shall your race
Maybe something
be saved?
like back here. 'Cause again, as much as I want to move up here, if I trigger enemies down back over there, it's going to be harder for XCOM, our XCOM units to move up. So probably maybe back like this. Fantastic. Let's then move. Golden Lotus, if we put you here, you won't have sight of this area back here. That'll let Liberty take your spots.
On your order. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatches, please and
Moving
thank
to
you.
Overwatch. Scanning.
I think next turn then we can give Tesseract the high ground there. Okay. Yeah, so no door here. So we're gonna have to move in this direction. Probably here, Tesseract. Nothing, huh? Not that I'm complaining. So it should be safe to move up here. Safe to move up here.
Heading out.
Move up here. Move up here. Move up here.
I'm going.
I mean, you won't have that good of an angle, but again, if they move up kind of like in back or maybe up front in this area. Yeah, this will be a destructible explosive thingy if there's a enemy unit in range. We are kind of like losing sight of this area, so we do have to worry about the possibility of any enemies that might have been in this area kind of eventually patrolling back. Because again, just like it is in regular missions, enemies will, for the most part, wander around. Sometimes, like especially when we get to the teleportation room, they'll just kind of move and then stand between XCOM and the objective. Because again, that's our objective is finding the teleporter.
Come get some. Overwatch.
Sensors and
Affirmative, covering Overwatch.
Oh, I hear something. Okay. So it is in fact three codexes. Well, now 4 codexes. And the Andromedan, the one Andromedan. All right, nothing there.
Adjusting sight.
All right, that's our free Overwatch ability triggering. It's going to create more. Okay, it's not going to create more codexes. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a kind of unique interaction with codexes. So instead of the codex spending its scamper action to move, it instead decided to do the codex bubble thingy. But again, because it didn't spend, it's a very strange interaction. Because we now have this codex that's completely exposed, but this one is in cover, but this is a clone of this one. Yeah, yes, we haven't seen codexes do that yet, but again, that's something that I am experienced in having seen that before. All right, so there's the explosive container there. Lotus. Okay, so Lotus can actually just get to the Andromedan. The problem is, with the Andromedan being an Andromedan, and Kool-Aid Man through the doors here, we'll have view of the doors there. No door there. So this door's closed, fortunately, so we just have to worry about this door. The question is, can we clean up the codexes? So Liberty, you have freeload. So you could move up here. Didn't bring blue screen. We only have the armor piercing. Tesseract. So Tesseract can actually stay because if he did get Codex bombed, it would have unloaded his weapon. It's just an issue of. All right, so you can't miss there. Take your shot there. You cannot miss there. Alright, so we don't have to worry about dodges, but we have to worry about Codex clones. Valkyrie, you're going to have to... Because then again, we can do the awkward thing where we can spend our running gun, but even though the game tells us we get an action after moving, in reality, we can spend the action to reload, move once, and be able to shoot. So let's try that.
On ass.
So move, reload, shoot. 99, huh? Yeah, even if it dodges. It did not. So yeah, the Talon runs 14 damage on a crit from our shotguns. Tauros, yeah, I think you're just gonna have to move back and then reload.
Whatever you say.
But again, we won't do that just this second because again we might need your EMP bomb. Devil Pup, you're also going to have to move. Can you? Okay, you only have combat protocol on the Codex. So let's do that. Move back.
What's over there?
So the Andromedan, most likely the pod leader. So that means he'll act first. If we bring in Golden Lotus here, slice, put our parry up, the Andromedan again will see, hey, there's a punchable target in range. I'm gonna punch it. So we'll parry that. That will just leave the Codex. So Liberty, you're going to have to move. But again, you have freeload. I think that's your only freeload though. Yeah. Well, we only have one more Codex after this, so let's see.
Moving to position.
Let's see what this does for the Codex. So take your freeload. It's a 93. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty lousy spot. But not so lousy. Okay, so Tesseract, finish off the Codexes. Codices.
Destroy critical ammo levels.
You're gonna have to reload next turn. But again, if everything goes to plan, the Andromedan actually won't move. Not only will he not move, he might actually have less cover because his punch decimates cover. It's just whether or not his cover is destructible or not. Okay, no new enemies, fantastic. So Taurus, you can reload. Same thing with Devil Pup.
It's killing time.
Oh, you're not, are you running? Dang man. I don't like how you're running. That lets me know that there's enemies in that direction. Okay. Okay. That's fine. He's damaged. Reload. Don't need to reload. So just move up there. Also don't need to really just move up there. Let's actually pull Lotus back. Yep, you're out of reload, so Liberty, reload.
Engaging Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch. So do we want to...
Your actions today force the Elders' hands. They can no longer afford patience. Soon, very soon, this world.
As much as I'd like that psychic root, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. Okay, Tesseract. Let's have you move first. Alright, it looks like they're not, at least not immediately pulling, that Andromeda's not, at least
Sure thing.
for now, pulling that group back. So let's take the high ground that we can. Lotus, Liberty. Yeah, let's keep Valkyrie on the ground. Double up move again, because you get
What's over
free
there?
Overwatches. Hang their Lotus, hang their Liberty,
Optical sensors
Tesseract,
on Overwatch.
Valkyrie, move
Not a
up.
problem. I'm on it.
Overwatch. Alright, so it sounds like with combat music gone, it sounds like Andromedan found his pod that he's now part of. Alright, Tesseract, does this trigger anything? Maybe here?
Moving on target.
Alright, so let's get everybody kind of
All right,
on the
I'll
same
go.
level. Lotus up. Liberty.
On the move.
Valkyrie. Maybe here.
Absolutely.
Tauros is far up.
I can handle that. On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Overwatch
Come,
priority.
get some.
Let's see. So it's looking like... Yeah, it's looking like, for whatever reason, both doors. Maybe it's something where he patrolled out once, and then when he came back into this room, patrol Kool-Aid Man through the other door. So probably here, Tesseract. Obviously not as close as you could be, but again, you'll have probably view of this area here by
On
moving up.
approach.
All right, everybody behind Tesseract. Well, maybe not everybody. Turtles
On my
keep the high
way.
advantage. Double Pup actually moved
I
there.
hope it's worth it.
Let's then do Lotus back here. Liberty, can you get up? No, not without dashing. So move
Heading
up.
out.
Valkyrie, move
Heading
there.
out.
It's just an issue of... So I think what we'll do, we'll kind of secure this area, and then we'll move our other units, our units that we want shooting, to the high cover here, because again, this is indestructible high cover.
I'm on it. Got it covered. Overwatch. Scanning.
Ever vigilant.
Plus, I did have the addendum that I prepped the audience by letting you know we're going to take this nice and slow and steady. So Lotus probably, or not Lotus, Tesseract probably next here, because again, moving you up here will let us move our other units to these high covers. So probably here.
Affirmative.
Okay, I'm seeing a busted door there, so that could be an indicator of where our Andromedan ran from. Fortunately, we haven't been getting sound indicators coming from this direction, so it seems unlikely that there's a pod in there. As I prepare myself to be made a fool of.
Heading out.
Double bump, dash.
On the move.
We should get free. Lotus is fine there. Liberty.
Moving
There.
to position.
Valkyrie, don't move you. So I'm thinking because we have view here, putting you here
On my way.
shouldn't give us any new information. Okay.
Scanning. Moving to
Overwatches.
Overwatch.
Setting
Affirmative.
Overwatch.
Covering now.
Alright, Tesseract. I mean, again, it's not that I don't want to move you up here, it's just that moving you up here and we trigger a group in there, they'll probably just move up here, which will give us a hard time on our soldiers here. Plus, this is just half cover. These should still be high cover. Yeah, high there, high there, high there. So probably just in like this,
Movement
Tesseract.
request confirmed.
Alright, so it should be safe to take these doors here. Liberty here.
I'm on it.
Where is Tauros? There is Tauros. Tauros there.
Sure thing.
Devil Pup there.
It is clear.
Valkyrie. Yeah, no cover in the middle here. That's a little too farther up than I would like. So just here.
Affirmative.
All right, Overwatch
Moving
is
to Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Overwatch mode.
What's making that noise?
okay. We're getting so definitely. Obviously, there's something in this room because that's the direction. So I'm not seeing door there. I'm not seeing door here. So the question is there just the one group in there, or is there a second group? Because it's entirely possible that the Andromedan group patrols in here and then patrols in here. There also could be a second group of 4 that started in here. But there is, however, one group of 2. And again, there's no real way of knowing where the group of 2, whether it's a group of 4. So Tesseract. If I do something like this, it would block your sight. But again, putting you anywhere kind of in this pit area might also block your sight here. So maybe this.
Proceeding to target.
Okay.
Engaging Overwatch.
Got cover. Affirmative. Covering it some.
Unfortunately, this is kind of maybe move 1 or 2,000 Overwatch territory. Because again, if there are two groups of 4 in there, giving us 8 enemies, it's going to be a bad time.
Moving.
So I think now we can move Valkyrie up, probably to here.
Sure thing.
Same thing with maybe not Liberty, because again, Liberty's the medic. So Devil Pup.
Ongoing.
And now I feel comfortable moving Golden Lotus up there. Liberty.
On your order. I'm on it.
Overwatch.
Building to Overwatch. I'm on it.
Sensors detecting.
I also don't like how they're not moving towards us. I don't like that one bit. Tesseract. So here, you'd be getting blocked by sight here. So if they're here, if they're over here, maybe when they're back in the corner, it should protect us from anything that's in here. So move there.
Scanning approach vector.
Nothing, huh? Well, nice little scoochy. Lotus, probably there. Valkyrie. Oh yeah, I already moved Valkyrie. So there, Tauros.
Seems doable.
There, Devil Pup.
Alright, I'll go.
Liberty. I think putting you here won't give you any sight at all. So I'm gonna have to move you up here.
Moving to position. Got it covered.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Scanning. Got it covered.
Yeah, they must literally be in the corner here. The question is it one group of 5 or is it a group of 3? So Tesseract, why don't you find out for us? Moving probably here.
Servos engaged.
All right. So I see. Okay, there's our ascent. There's our. All right, free Overwatch, fantastic.
Understood. Looks like we found our way out of here.
So Andromedan way in the back there. So this is our 4th codex. So it looks like this was, yeah, it was a group of 4 that the Andromedan. But then again, this is a teleportation pad. Unfortunately, it's looking like because we're far enough back, we can't. Yes, we are totally allowed to just run to the teleportation pad here. Yes, it does tell us how many soldiers are not in it. As you can see, all 6 of our soldiers. Yes, the game does allow you to leave soldiers behind. So if there are ones that, are knocked unconscious, or if they get bleeding out, then we stabilize. They do not come with us into the second phase. That's just, yet another reason why we want phase 1 to be as good as possible. So Tesseract, you're only going to get 2 shots, but that's fine. That's okay. So Lotus is actually just out of range, or is he? No, it's telling me. No, I'm allowed to do that. So 9 to 10. So he's at 9 plus 4. So that would be, even if I low roll 2 5s. Or then again, he's no longer the pod. He should no longer be the pod leader. It's probably the Codex We know what Shield Bearer is going to do. We know what Purifier is going to do. We know what Codex is going to do. We know what Lancer is going to do. So again, this is the situation where, because we know the Codex is going to, yes, deprive us of actions, but we have tools, we have other means of dealing damage to it. So Tesseract, hypothetically, so 87, 86, 86 there. Tauros can move here and see Lancer and Codex. You can see Lancer. It looks like just Lancer and Codex again from there. So probably we'll start on the Lancer then.
No problem, boss.
68. 68's fine. I mean, missing's not fine, but again, you know what I meant. So Tesseract. All right, so Tesseract now can't miss. So put your first shot into there. So he's at 7. So Valkyrie has running gun up. So you can't actually get a flank on the Andromedan. You can get... No. I mean, you can get a flank on the Codex. But again, it's not... It's going to be a less accurate shot because of how far back you'll be. Rapid fire on Devil Pup's a possibility. 273s. We do theoretically only need one of them to hit, unless we factor in dodges, but we do have to factor in dodges. Yeah, I think Lotus is definitely on Andromedan detail. It's just a matter of, will he act before the Shield Bearer acts? I don't think it matters, because again, even if he survives the Blade Storm, he's just going to do his punch, which will then be blocked by our parry. Liberty has 64, but then again, if he hits and doesn't dodge. All right, missed.
Shot failed to connect.
So Tesseract, let's commit to getting rid of the Lancer. All right. First psychic zombie. Eight health. We actually don't even see him. If we move up there, we see him. Problem is, if we move Devil Pup here, is that enough? Does the Purifier have enough space to throw his grenade? Yeah, I think so. Well, let's get Lotus in. Set up our parry. Valkyrie. I mean, putting you here, we have to worry about the psychic zombie. Devil Pup, can you move anywhere and see anything? So if I have a Codex clone, I have Valkyrie. So I'm just down to Devil Pup and Valkyrie right now. So I think, yeah, we just let the we let the Codex be a Codex. You can actually see the psychic zombie from here, Devil Pup.
It is clear.
So fall back, take your shot there. Oh, you actually can't miss it. You're actually not guaranteed to kill it though, unfortunately. All right, got it.
Happy now.
So Valkyrie, I think running gunning you here. Running gunning you here. That's flank on Shield Bearer. Because again, having the Codex dodge any shots. If I don't shoot at the Codex, I don't have to worry about it cloning. So we'll just not shoot at the Codex then. Only 89, huh? That's fine. You don't have to kill. Okay. I mean, yeah, I remember you had shred. Just that I wasn't expecting you to do that much. All right, Codex. Yep, big psychic bomb. That's fine. That's what we were expecting. All right, this is unfortunate. So, there goes our parry. Okay, and we get shields up. Okay. So the Andromedan's acting last. Oh, I think he might be shooting. Oh, he's shooting. Oh dear. No, he's punching. All right, big hit. But again, this is the game making a fool of me. Okay. Valkyrie. Codex has a shield. Purifier has a shield. So moving here seems the safest. Yes, I know we're flanked by the Andromedan, but again, the Andromedan, I don't anticipate the Andromedan being a problem.
Absolutely.
Even though the Andromedan just did 8 points of damage to our poor Templar. All right, more zombies. Well, the zombies are just zombies, so we're not going to worry about the zombie right now. So the question is, can I? So the game's warning me that I will be set on fire. But if I don't move, I'm not set on fire. So maybe I vault. Presenting in vault doesn't set up parry. All right, Tesseract. See what you can get on the Codex. So maybe here. I mean, it's unlikely that the Sight Zombie is going to go on you. It's probably just going to walk towards the closest thing. But I need you to be here to be flanking the Codex.
On the move.
All right, can't miss, but also can't guarantee it. Okay.
Ammunition levels critical.
So Taurus needs a reload. Devil Club needs a reload. Liberty needs to reload. So maybe we do something like. So knowing that the Purifier is going to move again, the issue is that if he gets set on fire again, that'll shut off his parry, which will mean he'll take another blast from the Andromedan. The issue is that I cannot get to. So is there a spot that isn't? That's on fire. So it would seem that the Andromedan is surrounded by fire. Also, that could just be the indicator telling me that moving there will set me on fire. Maybe not that this is on fire. Because I'm going to need a parry out of Golden Lotus. Because that's the only way I see Golden Lotus surviving. Devil Pup, no, I want Liberty. Yeah, unfortunately, just like with Squad Sight on... Oh no, it does see him from there. So I guess I don't need Squad Sight. Well, I could blue move there. Alright, let's see if this crashes the game. Because I'm about to try and do a melee attack, but it's going to light me on fire. So maybe it won't... It's entirely possible that it won't do anything. But again, this is what I need to do. Okay, it didn't set me on fire. Get a focus for killing the Andromedan proper. Alright, so it is allowing me to parry. The problem is, again, with the Andromedan shell being the newest, the most recent enemy, it goes to the back of the line. At least that's what I'm going to go with, because the Andromedan went from being a pod leader to a follower. And again, this is just me using my best guess that because he joined that pod, he goes to the bottom of the order in which things act. So I have to worry about the purifier. So I have combat protocol, but I can't see anything. I mean, we're going to heal. Yeah, we're going to immediately heal because it's looking like Golden Lotus is going to have to survive.
Go medical.
At least getting set on fire. Fortunately, it looks like the punch didn't break. I do not believe the Andromedan shell punch is stronger, but I also do not think it's weaker than the regular Andromedan punch. So it is also unfortunate that I can't even put damage into it. I mean, it is possible that I could EMP bomb it. So probably like back as far as we can here.
Not a problem.
It would be 12. It would make it. Of course, then again, that won't matter, because if he's on fire, we won't get the blade storm, or maybe grenade, because that would trigger both the damage, explosive damage from the grenade, and the explosive thingy there. That seems like the best. Yes, it's one less grenade. But again, Golden Lotus is going to be our primary source of damage against the Warlock. So, plus we don't have to worry about our teleporter being destroyed. So if we go like this,
Catch.
I mean, yeah, we still have to worry about the psychic zombie. But again, all right, psychic zombie down. So Devil Pup, move there and reload.
Reloaded.
Liberty, take your move.
Heading out.
Parry. Alright, so the zombie's actually acting first. Duck. Okay. The Blade Storm trigger. Parry. Fabulous. Alright, reset on fire. But again, that's fine. We can then... Yeah, let's move Tesseract up here. Fire your last shot into the Andromedan. Alright. Not quite enough damage, maybe. Nope. But that, again, that's fine. We now no longer need Blade Storm. So we'll just hunker down. Yes, I'm missing out on a point of focus, but again, I'm at max. Valkyrie. I think actually your shot would be the best right here. Oh, thank you, Stella, for your first time message. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? We are currently attempting to assault the Warlock in his stronghold. Things have been a little messy, but again, the commander accidentally didn't bring anybody to scout for enemies, so lower my game volume. Let's go like that. How is that? How is that? Is that? Yeah, I dropped it another decibel. At least the game. You said it was the game volume, right? Yes. Taurus. So Andromedan Shell's taken care of because of the Blade Storm. So we can move up here and reload.
Ready to engage.
Devil Pup. You can dash because you get free overwatching.
Confirmed.
Liberty, reload.
Back online.
I've been playing Fallout 4 as well. I started a survival mode. I think it was 3 days ago. So we've been doing a little bit of XCOM 2 and then pivoting to Fallout 4 survival.
Scanning.
All right, so free Overwatch there. Well, thank you. You seem like a pretty good chat.
There you go.
Okay, for some reason I'm guessing because no, I hunkered down. Why didn't go to notice? Why didn't your blade storm trigger? I mean, fortunately, it didn't matter. I'm just wondering why it is your. That's fine. Everybody, go for the pad, please.
Solid copy.
Reload. Reload.
We're green to go.
You don't need reloads.
I'm all over it.
You need a reload.
Ready to go.
Load it, you're fine. I think we'll still need one more turn. Yeah, Valkyrie's too far out. Devil Pup's too far
I
out.
hope it's worth it.
So we'll just use our end key. Well, thank you for your follow, Stella. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, 2 soldiers. Who is there's Double Pup.
What's over there?
So let's make sure. Yep, all of our soldiers are on there. The game's going to warn us anyways. Yes, are you sure? Are you sure? Even though, yes, thank you for being nice and polite, game. But yes, I'm certain that all of my soldiers are on there. So please move us to phase 2.
See you on the other side.
So there will be some amount of enemies. I know on other difficulties it's 2 enemies. I don't know if that gets bumped up to more than 2 enemies on Legend.
The belly of the beast now, people. Proceed carefully. What is that?
So that's our thingy.
Some kind of stasis chamber for the chosen?
That is a central. That is a.
Keep coming back at us despite
that's a
everything we throw at
thingy.
'em.
The commander refers to that as a thingy, so we need the thingy. We need to destroy the thingy.
Very good little humans. Come to me. Like a moth to a flame will you be consumed by my brilliance.
I am from the U.S. I'm from the upper Midwest of the United States. It's an area that kind of no surprise is very cold during the winter. I think the low yesterday was -25°C, which I think is about, let's see, like it's like either 10 or 11 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's been very. It's fortunately it warmed up. I think the low for today was around 10°C, so like 20 degrees Fahrenheit. So again, very very cold. But again, nothing I'm not used to. So Lotus. So how many? Let's just make sure. Combat protocol there. Oh sure, Stella. Yes. What is your idea? All right. So 3 heals. Does it tell me how much? I think it's like 6. So Tesseract. Oh yeah, Tesseract. You have your own repair. So maybe Valkyrie. Well, I do appreciate your interest. I'm still. So this is today's the 22nd, right? Yeah, today's the 22nd. I started streaming on the 1st of the month, on January 1. So this is something that, while I do appreciate your interest, this is something that I'm still kind of figuring out whether or not I want to do this. It's something that I think once if I find myself in a position where I'm able to commit more to streaming, then I can worry about whether I want to do banner artwork or emotes. But I do appreciate. Thank you for your interest. I mean, again, I appreciate your interest. That's something at this time I'm not looking for. But again, thank you for your interest. So generally, they'll either kind of be in these fog of war areas. So it's entirely possible that we could trigger them either here or from here. Yeah, I think we will take the heal on Valkyrie.
Go patch him up.
So I think if we just kind of spend kind of one turn here, make sure we have all of our actions.
Come get some.
Optical sensors on overwatch.
No reload there, no reload there, no reload there. You don't need to reload. Okay, so there it looks like they are in that direction. So maybe we lead with Tesseract again. Well, we can't blue move to the elevation, unfortunately. So probably like here, because then again with the corners of these kind of these teleport pads, because this is where the reinforcements will start kind of teleporting back in. So these corners here are all high cover, so that actually might actually block our viewpoint. So let's go here, Tesseract. All right. I see enemies
in targeting range.
So Trooper, Priest. So what can we get? So we can get a Valkyrie has a flank there. Also has a flank there, but again is being flanked. So only half covers, huh? So probably the closer of the two to make the shot as good as possible. Okay. Tauros, can you help with that? Yes, you can. You can move up. But then again, we kind of are putting us all in on the trooper here, because again, these are all grenadable targets. But again, if we hit here, we can hollow target. Yeah, fantastic. So I'd like to think, where is it? Valkyrie. Okay, Valkyrie shot's much better. So the question is, how do we want to deal with the priest? Because this is an area that I want to use, and so I don't want to destroy the cover there. Who sees the priest? Not you, not you, not you. Well, he's only gonna have a single action, so maybe if we break sight, maybe we like move, because then again he only has one action, so he can only move, and if he has nothing to attack, he'll only move. So let's go like over here. Golden Lotus. Yeah, no one sees the priest right now. So probably here. Yeah, you don't see the priest. Golden Lotus here. And we'll just overwatch and hope that we don't destroy the cover that's up there.
Overwatch mode active.
Or he could just not do anything. I mean, that's also a possibility. Well, Tesseract can get a flank from here. Yeah, because he's right here. Because the game won't let me move there.
On the move.
So surprise. So can Golden Lotus, can you get up there now? You can. So even if he goes into stasis, we'll have the follow-up Blade Storm. Did go into stasis, but again, the elite priests have the highest percent. It's like 75 to 80%. So we'll just parry there. Yeah, just kind of like move in that general direction, everybody.
Back in. Let's do this.
Probably there.
Got it covered.
Watch. Move up Valkyrie. Overwatch. Overwatch. Alright. comes back as a zombie. That's fine. His living form dropped psychic loot though. Yes, I can see the activity. Game. Okay, thank you for picking up the hair trigger. Okay, so we'll just wait one more turn. We can get everybody up on the platform, kind of up here. Because again, the warlock
I'm on it.
is already easy to target from high ground, but his weakness is
Sure thing.
he is even easier to target from high ground.
What's over there? Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatches.
Moving to Overwatch.
All right, so no other enemies. So the idea is we'll move up probably around here-ish. We'll get a cutscene. The warlock will kind of appear in this little area right here. He'll then move to either the high cover here or the high cover here. So these pillars over here are most likely we'll interact with them first. So we want... The question is, who do we lead with? I mean, Valkyrie, if we move Valkyrie up far enough, we could run and gun and possibly have a flank. Because then again, I'd want to destroy the cover because it would shred his armor. And he is going to get his... When he regenerates... When he comes back, because we are going to have to fight him multiple times. He's going to get his armor back each time, but fortunately we brought lots and lots of shredding for that. So if we do maybe Tauros... yeah, Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie is who we'll lead with. So we'll put you, like, there for right now. If we put Tauros, like, here, Tauros will have vision of either side of the chamber. Probably Devil Pup is our next person we want shooting. Golden Lotus, again, we'll keep Golden Lotus kind of here because he should have enough mobility to get to either spot. Liberty, I think Liberty will put you on kind of where Tesseract... Oh no, that's not covered. So Tesseract, I guess, just move maybe there. And then maybe we'll just have Valkyrie activate on this side. So Valkyrie, your next move can move you up there. Maybe that'll trigger. If not, we'll just wait a turn and then maybe move you maybe up there.
On Overwatch. Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now. I'm on it.
Overwatch protocol
Alright.
engaged.
Valkyrie, let us ring the doorbell.
Absolutely.
Alright.
If only you knew the truth. The power in my hands. You would fall to your knees before me. Pity. I suppose we should begin then.
I mean, the Warlock definitely
All right.
wins
We faced these
in the
things
category
before.
of kind of the most
No matter what happens today,
passionate,
one side
I guess is the word I'm looking
this
for.
alive.
At last, humans speak.
Alright. He can summon troopers, and it will be a lot of troopers. Immune to explosions. Brutal. So any attacks, any XCOM soldiers that see his attack will have their will further reduced. Low profile. So after the first directed hit, so we can damage him. There's been times where we use like area of effects that damage him. It's the first directed shot at him. We then have Groundling. That's really easy to target from high ground, and our Templar. Our Templars are going to do Golden Lotus. Time to go to work. Okay, that's our free pod activation Overwatch. Okay, moves up.
Are your own soldiers so demoralized that you must now rely on the efforts of a machine?
So the question is 49. If we destroy this cover now, he won't be able to use it because so when he respawns in future, it'll be on these pads here, it won't be up here. So if it's here, he could use this spot. If he respawns here, he could try and use this spot. These columns here, again, indestructible. These can eventually be turned into low if you destroy like the little, like how you see how it's half from this side and full from this side. That's because of the little thingy there. So Devil Pup, yeah, I'm thinking because Lotus, yeah, Lotus will have, Liberty can see. So the real trick is going to be, so because when we defeat the Warlock, we will then immediately we're allowed to start shooting at his obelisk thingy. So it's going to be kind of a contest of, can we get it? Can we let the Warlock act, but again, not get so many actions to where he overwhelms us with his minions, because again, that's what he does best. He summons in people to do his work for him, putting us in a position where we can start the XCOM turn by eliminating the rest of his health. Because again, I'm sure I have the resources to defeat him now. The issue is that will leave me no actions to shoot at the obelisk. So we're gonna have a very delicate. So maybe not taking the grenade right away, because we can Overwatch, or not overdrive Tesseract. So if I did, so that'd be 3. If I did 3 shots, that'd be 3. They'd be 380% ish with hollow targeting. Unfortunately, our position here, yes, making it easier to shoot at the Warlock, will be too far back to where we won't be able to shoot the Obelisk. We're going to have to be probably in this area right in front here for our soldiers to shoot. Maybe the area back here, but I do not believe. Generally, the only time I've had people shooting from here, it's because I've had sharpshooters with squad sight shooting at it. So because of low profile, it's going to be a pretty lousy shot. Yeah, so we're getting +10 from groundling, but low profile is giving +20. So yes, groundling is getting something, but low profile is kind of offsetting that. Yeah, so basically the groundling is only kind of offsetting his natural, I'm 10% harder to hit because I'm the Warlock and I'm awesome, or at least he thinks he's awesome. Whereas that again, hitting this we'd get free damage by both shredding and. Maybe this is where we take a rapid fire. It's only 233s though. But then again, I only need one of them to hit. Alright, we destroyed the cover behind him.
It's still moving.
I am not impressed.
Okay, we did get the second one. Now granted, the second one was 15% more, so it was 48. So the question is, we're now at 83. Let's see how much damage Golden Lotus gets. Let's go probably here. Because again, we don't care about cover.
I will take back all that you have stolen, Templar.
So 27. So 7 to 9. Can we move? Yeah, we can't move up and have height advantage and have cover, unfortunately. I'm actually preferring having overdrive for the device. So maybe if we just move up like this, just take like a regular flank, maybe something like this.
Moving on target.
We still have Valkyries running gun. So because of our scope, because of our weapon range, because he's hollow targeted, we can't miss. So if I get his left point of armor. So 18.
Your time will come soon enough.
So the question is, does our So we're getting +1 from the... So it's listed as 4. +1 from the town run is 5. So that'd be 13 to 15 if we crit. 13 to 15.
Getting in close.
So probably... I think this might technically be a little bit closer. 84. Perfect. So now we're going to move everybody up. Because not only... So as long as the Warlock is alive, his reinforcements won't warp in. So not... Letting him act, he's going to actually be defeated on his own turn, because if he tries to do anything, Bladestorm triggers. So let's move up.
It is clear.
Take your parry. Move up. Liberty. It's actually just Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
They will serve.
No, he did get to. I mean, he'll die now. It's just that I was hoping that we'd get rid of his. Prevent him from summoning in. Fortunately, we'll get some. Fortunately, we'll get at least one Bladestorm trigger.
Restoring them. No wonder these things
Perfect.
don't die.
I mean, fortunately, Golden Lotus can help clean this up, because Golden Lotus's weapon, we can't rend it. We can only. So if we do something like this. So where it'll kill this trooper. Oh no, not this one. So if we position here, both of these troopers will die, because he'll be between the two of them. I actually got the disorient. It's a low percent roll that we hit. Okay. So Tesseract, you don't have to move. You have exactly enough shots. So Tesseract, start shooting. 80 health, huh? And again, with the rapid healing percentage is relevant. If we... So hypothetically, were the Warlock to spawn in again now, he would only have 34% of his health. He'd still have all of his armor. So we are now at 52. So Valkyrie, reload. As much as I would like to take maybe some rapid fires, rapid fire can make it so that your shots can miss the device. So I would actually rather take the guarantee shots. All right, 8 to 10. We are going to have to worry about other units warping in, though. Maybe Devil Pup, move here. Take your shots. 26. Lotus, Liberty, move here. Take your shots. 17. So what warps in? All right, Priest. Warps in. Chrysalid. So we're definitely going to want to take care of the Chrysalid. Bladestorm there. Fabulous. Trooper doesn't even try and move. Toast. So we'll put Golden Lotus on Chrysalid detail. So yeah, that'll be 10 to 11. Can't miss. We'll just park him there. Can't miss again. Chrysalid again. Again, I'm now remembering. Will the priest be able to see you from there? Guess I'll have to use my normal. Yeah, you can see him from there. You can see him from there. All right, so there's no place that the priest won't see, because I'm pretty sure it's kind of the order in which they came in first. So the priest will then act, and then the chrysalid will act. The priest could spend his action to stasis poor Golden Lotus, rendering him unable to attack. Tesseract must reload. So what are your options? So you actually can't miss. So between Tesseract and Golden Lotus, we can finish off the chrysalid here. Yes, it would be unfortunate if Golden Lotus gets stasis. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it was 50-50. So we're going to have significantly. For some reason I thought it was only 2 turns. Or sorry, 1 turn of shooting at the device. So Liberty move there and shoot. So 8. So I think if we do, yeah, so you're guaranteed. You do see you're flanked by the priest, however. So even though I would want to reload you, let's move there and then shoot. All right, so Obelisk is down. So the Warlock is going to spawn in with 68% of his health, but all of his armor.
I'm hoping that's a good thing.
Yes, the regeneration process has been interrupted. Readings on the capacitor indicate it has become highly unstable.
Let's move here.
That chosen with everything we've
Overwatch.
Got.
Scanning.
Lotus. Valkyrie. Yeah, running gun won't be up. So let's just reload in the Overwatch. Maybe you'll hit him, maybe you won't.
I'm on it.
Go for it.
Alright, spawned in over there.
With your actions.
Miss. The 3-pod activation. So we're getting so much value out of Tesseract. Is that stasis or mind control? Alright, stasis, unfortunately.
Impossible.
Sorry, Leo. I would have liked to have gotten you, but...
They are silent.
Okay, Liberty has a flank there. Tesseract has a flank there. So, Tesseract, move there.
Proceeding to target.
And again, once we defeat the Warlock, the mission ends, regardless of how many enemies are there. Alright, so that'll bring him his low profile. We have the option of our sword, but again, only 5 to 7. Yeah, Tauros, move in and get the holo targeting.
I can handle that.
So again, hit or miss, holo targeted. Or we'll just get him now.
You know that was
And promoted.
Easy,
Very
but we
appropriate.
managed to pull it off, Commander. If only we could see the look on the Elders' faces.
I don't think we'd actually want to see their faces. In fact, I'm not entirely sure that they do have faces. So the Warlock turning the stone, I believe, is some sort of reference to something. It's not really referenced in the game at all. It's something that it's one of those things where it happens and then no one really talks about it again. which is fine. It's not that the story isn't important. It's just that developers do gameplay first and then just kind of do story elements as they kind of fit in. So Devil Pup, fantastic, good showing. Again, not the most damage dealt, because again, for whatever reason, the Chosen, Assault the Chosen Stronghold mission is goofy, where... So the shot and accuracy percentages the entire missions, for whatever reason, the kills, damage dealt, tiles move are only in this second chamber. So it's something that we're not getting the true results. But again, I played through the first half. I know what happened. So Devil Pup, very good outing. Golden Lotus, no surprise. Yes, I would have liked to have you finish off the Warlock, but it just didn't. It wasn't in the cards. You needed to. You need the priest made you take a nap. Again, Liberty, good. Fortunately, we had a nice, relatively speaking, a clean phase 1. Yes, I would have liked to not have Golden Lotus get Rock'em Sock'em roboted. Tesseract, again, so many shooting, holy, and hit all but one, fantastic. Valkyrie, again, really showing off the strength of our shotguns. I mean, it was not my intention. I had every intention of buying the magnetic ones. It's just, it didn't work out. The resources just weren't there for it. And then Tauros, again, this is fine. Your job was applying hollow targeting, so we had you take shots we probably wouldn't have wanted you taking it. But again, you made the rest of the.
Now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to
I don't know if I
destroy
call
all we have
kicking in
built.
the door, lurking in the shadows
return us
speaker.
to
Despite their apparent protections from our encounters in the field,
12 days, unfortunate.
Are entirely vulnerable within the confines of their strongholds.
But at least promoted, so Arc Wave, and then direction, damage increases with focus. Quick Draw, I mean, again, this is something when we improve our pistols. Exchange, again, exchange identical to invert, but instead of targeting an enemy, you target your allies. Again, not bad, just not as useful as invert, so we'll take Arc Wave. Arc Wave is kind of like a really cool way to damage multiple kind of jumbled up enemies. So maybe you could be. It's not that we'll stop. We're not going to magically stop using Golden Lotus. It's just that Golden Lotus no longer has missions that they must go on in the Warlock territory. We can flex them. We can kind of specialize him, and giving him Arc Wave will make him fantastic for our retaliation missions, where there'll be a disproportionate amount of melee enemies that will kind of bunch up. It does protect allied units. We don't have to worry about accidentally Arc Waving our own soldiers or possible civilians. So Liberty. Yeah, I mean, again, we've made covering fire not garbage, but again, I generally don't even, because it has mutually exclusive with threat assessment. Yes, we could loop back and pick up covering fire, but as of right now, threat assessment, please. Tauros, Major Tauros, Salvo. Yeah, with you still shooting, you can now launch a grenade and shoot in the same turn. And again, Hail of Bullets is fine. It's just that with Hail of Bullets coming so late, by the time it shows up, we already have better, more skilled soldiers, better equipment for our soldiers. Oops. And then aim. So you actually get the aim deep cover combo, which isn't terrible, because deep cover says if you don't attack, and again, because of the quirks of XCOM, it's only your like things that are like directed shot or combat protocol, things that kind of like directly attack the enemy, things like doing Overwatch, while again, Overwatch more defensive. I would make the case that counts as a offensive action, but again, deep cover doesn't care about that. It just cares about directed attacks. So you can actually Overwatch and still get deep cover. And then aim says every time you hunker down, the next shots is plus 20 aim. I do not believe this applies to the Overwatch though. But again, their next directed shot on their next turn will be plus 20 aim, which is fantastic because that's the equivalent of either eliminating half cover or making full cover as half. It's just that we kind of already spent a lot of your ability points already, so maybe this is something we'll think about. I mean, I'd rather have chain shot because it would, yeah, it's more ability points than these, so I'd rather have chain shot. Now, granted, is it redundant with rapid fire? Yeah, it's just that if I have rapid fire available, I'll rapid fire, and then when I don't have rapid fire available, I'll then chain shot. So Tesseract still 13 days, that's fine. And again, for whatever reason, you get the corpses for the final area, but any loot that we picked up during the first phase of the mission, we carry with us. So here's the tier 4 weapon that I was talking about. We're going to have to research it. But again, it's going to have a bunch of fantastic attachments. It kind of breaks the rule of, I believe all of the chosen weapons have 4 attachments, which is something that even with breakthroughs, you can't get that many attachments on our weapons. So it's a vast improvement. It has a special ability where it will always, I shouldn't say always, it will do plus 100% chance to crit psychic enemies. So things like priests, things like sectoids. Whereas one other enemy that we haven't seen yet that counts as psychic, I believe the codexes also count as psychic. Alright, Tauros is shaken, no surprise, because I don't think she was at full will when she went out. So 15 days on Tauros, so unfortunately, I mean again, were I to do the mission over, Tauros would have been Blackbird instead, but again, a little bit of a commander oopsie. Fortunately, the commander oopsie didn't significantly cost us. I mean, were it been Blackbird instead of Tauros, yes, Tauros, we value your skill set, but knowing which enemies were or weren't, because we were constantly kind of dancing on eggshells, I was absolutely terrified that moving within range of the teleporter room, that we would have triggered 2 groups of 4, or maybe even a group of 4 and the group of 2, so that would have been, with the Andromedans, 7, anywhere between 7 to 11 enemies. But XCOM giveth, XCOM taketh away. Today, XCOM gaveth. So we should be right up against the end of the month. Yeah, 32 hours. I mean, it's possible we could get a mission either right before the 32 or right after, but again, I'm satisfied with the amount of soldiers we have available. We should be having, we'll have another Sergeant Grenadier in 5 days. We'll have these guys back, theoretically, from a covert action in 4 days. But I think that's kind of it. Oh, no Mosquito will be back in 4 days. So we could, if we get a mission more than 4 days. Oh, I forgot about this cutscene.
Even now, we feel its absence. A voice, silenced forever. You are born of our power. Does not our very life force flow within your veins? We feel such loss. Yet within you we sense something else. Emptiness and satisfaction. There can be only one explanation. You have succumbed to the cravings of your humanity. You squander our gift to you. What was given can be taken away. What awaits us all, should you fail. Return their commander to us while time yet remains. Leave us.
Yeah, it's very much like a disappointed parent type situation, the elders and the chosen. Don't need an engineer. We were making contact. No, we were building a radio relay. That in 13 days, that in 12 days. Alright, we'll let this expire because we have the alien alloys and crystals, because again, we'll need alloys and crystals for anything relevant.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
So this will make it so that the region down here will only be 80 intel. Alright, made it to payday.
Coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership,
Spokesman,
Commander, and you
Councilman, I
yourself.
literally eliminated one of the chosen forever. So yeah, thank you for the compliment.
You believe in a lot of loose ends untied.
Alright, Assassin's gonna be her strongest.
One of the Chosen is getting closer to finding us, Commander.
Okay, Hunter, going to try and sabotage us. Also increases risk on covert actions in his region. But again, Warlock gone forever. Won't impede the Templar covert actions. None of these Chosen don't inherit his territory. There is just areas of the game where there will be no Chosen. All right, so this happens sometimes when a hidden event, a revealed event becomes active, but another hidden event is still available. This happens sometimes, so we just have 2 hidden events. Unfortunately, I don't have the intel because I still need 80 intel to make contact. Probably going to have a retaliation strike this pay period. We're still safe from facilities. Again, we're not worried about the collectors because, again, we as XCOM have direct control over whether or not we allow our soldiers to be captured. I think because we're currently training someone, we'll leave live fire training here. Maybe we'll try and make sure we prioritize leveling them up. Of course, then again, no, I don't think we'll be able to take out the Chosen Assassin before. I mean, we can try. We can certainly try. Deeper learning suit up. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this. Thank you for the supplies. Keep making contact. Maybe technical advances. Okay.
Against the Elders, we find nothing but success.
So now all swords on all tech levels are they deal 1 more point of damage.
Word is we've got a new trick or 2 available, Commander.
Reduce
Maybe
there.
we should give him a try.
So our options are, no ambush here. No majors available, unfortunately. So we'll be a lieutenant. So we must send a lieutenant and a sergeant at least. Yeah, because we want. Yeah, we'll have both of our skirmishers available. So it could be Magnum, it could be Horseshoe. So Horseshoe, I think since Horseshoe has the most will, we'll send Magnum. A sergeant. So maybe Stingray. Do we have? So Stingray, Highway, so Blitzkrieg. So unfortunately Stingrays are only... Of course, Hector's back in 36 hours. So maybe we could send Stingray. We also have Broadhead. Of course, then again, that's 2 fewer sharpshooters. Yeah, we'll send Stingray. And then is there someone who we want? Yeah, Robinson's gonna have to go on a mission. Maybe our Corporal Sharpshooter. At least you benefit of the classes we have available. You benefit the most. 14 days. So they will locate the stronghold. It'll get us a new Reaper card and then give us a new Reaper card slot. So even if we don't like the Reaper card, we can just move our infiltration and then be able to slot in probably either weak points or vulture. So see you in 14 days, guys.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
So new Grenadier, Sergeant Grenadier in 11 hours. So do we want? So we have the supplies available. Let's check the barracks. So 4 healthy, 3 available. 6 healthy, 3 available. 5 healthy, 3 available. All of our specialists are technically healthy and available, but again, this available doesn't factor in tiredness. Yeah, so we have 2 that are tired. Our one Templar is still wounded for 8 days. So which would I rather have? A Sergeant Grenadier. We're good on Rangers. We have a healthy balance. We have as many Blade Masters as we do Phantoms. Sharpshooter. I mean, again, we're healthy. I don't use these as much as I use the other classes. So yeah, I do want. Yes, I would like another Sergeant Specialist. So let us recruit. Again, I'm just looking at the will number. So 40. So I think either Hannah or Shanti, who looks more like a specialist. really neither of you. So I guess, Shanti, you're just the next in line. Welcome to XCOM. Please become a specialist, Shanti. Let's actually do... We have some outstanding promotions. Yeah, so we haven't done our new skirmisher Signum. Let's actually double check. Do you have the same voice pack? I think you do. Skirmisher 1. Is that the same as Aquila? Yes, Skirmisher 1. So again, because Aquila got here first, Signum, please change your voice.
A great distance.
Fantastic. So let's see, your potential bonds. Someone else who likes Faria. Yahtzee is our most, I believe is our most recent specialist that we've trained, because it was a grenadier, right? Yeah. Nothing with grenadiers though. Well, I shouldn't say nothing, low. So probably nothing right now. Maybe in the future once we've dispatched, hopefully if we've dispatched the assassin. Ooh, and you're a prime. Oh yeah. So you're just like Aquila, where total combat, volatile mix. I think because Aquila has lightning reflexes, you don't have to take it. So let's give you whiplash. Let's definitely take tactical rigging, and I think we'll also take combat presence. Yeah, retribution with the assassin being immune to melee doesn't help us. Again, interrupt. Again, not terrible. But again, it's a reactive. It's something that if we are dispatching all of our enemies, it's something that doesn't help us. So we'll hold off for right now. This could be like another. It could be like return fire. It could be like saturation fire, like Aquila. So yeah, this is fine. And then workhorse. Let's check your bonds. So you also like Faria, you like Nicholas, Broadhead. All right, so you have a wealth of selection. So let's just standard. So you found aim. So I guess maybe aim and deep cover would be a good combo for you as well. So that would maybe we could make it so that, because then again, retraining Tauros would not get us the retraining Tauros would not give us back the extra abilities that we bought. We would just that AP is just gone, and again, that's the way it goes. I mean, we could always just retrain, some of our usually I only end up retraining Rangers, because there are times where I have more Phantom Rangers than I need, so I can then retrain. And if I remember correctly, it should be like 10 days. So if we do, let's say hypothetically, 10 days. Which again, I think on other difficulties, it's only 5. Money still completely poor on Elerium and alloys, but again, that's fine. We have a scanning site. But again, we're doing this first. We'll probably get a mission before this. All right, shows how much I know. All right, check the black market. See what they want this month. They want turret wrecks, corpses, and flashbangs. I mean, yeah, I still need to do the research. I still need to do the research here. I still need the one flashbang. So we have 24 intel, but I don't think that'll get us anything. Nope, not even a hair trigger. Another superior perception. Yeesh. Well, unfortunately, Sectopod in 5 days. I think we're gonna, once we complete the Sectopod research. I mean, if anything, I should switch now, because we can't even afford this.
Commander, now that we've built the Shadow Chamber, we should be able to complete a more thorough analysis of the alien
so this will unlock a
and data
new
we've been recovering.
place that we have to get to. So we'll actually switch over here now. So in 7 days, we'll find out where our next Golden Path mission is. So we'll start scanning
Avenger
here.
Plotting new course.
Force level 18. So probably it's going to be Guerrilla Ops next.
I've had a lot of time to come up with these tricks.
Alright, so our current scan is actually going to need 7 more days. Okay, supplies.
Down our efforts. We need to work to prevent these attacks before they catch up with us.
So in the Assassin's territory, raid the Advent train. So it's going to be not the loot crate. We're going to drop in and just eliminate all the enemies. Savage, however, so again, chrysalids normally only appear on retaliation missions, but again, Savage changes that. So we're going to see chrysalids, we're going to see berserkers, faceless, elite lancers. Again, even though they aren't Savage enemies, for whatever reason, they have them show up in addition to kind of like supports. They're like, I like to think of them as with their shock batons, they kind of like will poke the berserker in the direction that they want the berserker to go. So it will probably be either one group of 4 faceless or 2 groups of 2. Probably a group of 3 chrysalids. The berserkers will probably be either 2 berserkers, 1 lancer, or 1 berserker, 2 lancers, or 1 berserker, 1 lancer. And then our unknown enemy, which again, I know what it is because I played this game before, but I will leave the surprise for you, the audience. That also could have either faceless or berserkers as followers, because it will be a pod leader. It'll be like the Sectopod, where it's a boss, kind of a boss enemy that will always show up on kind of missions. So it'll alternate between this enemy and the Sectopod as kind of as boss enemies that will always show up, at least always almost show up. Assassin territory. So let's remind ourselves again about the assassin. She's currently training to become her final, most powerful form. So she's going to get 1 more strength, more health, more armor. All seeing is unfortunate. Now, fortunately, that's within her view range, which is kind of like a normal enemy's unit. It's just that we're not going to... I don't think we're going to get UI warnings telling us if you see the assassin, you're going to break your concealment. So there's going to be things where we're going, like what happened with her assault on the Avenger. We moved Blackbird up, didn't get any warnings, had her concealment broken, even though the detection range on our Reapers is a single tile. All seeing doesn't care. The assassin can in fact see everything. She can summon the Lancers, which again is fine. They're not, obviously it's not as bad as like summoning like priests. Like pairing her with priests are fantastic, because priests are excellent support units to kind of, she already deprives XCOM of units. Priests can even further. Lancers just kind of do more of the things that she does, where they move in and attack. Again, it's not that isn't bad. It's just that, you know, were I the elders, if the commander did make it back to the elders, I would tell the elders, give her priest. Let her summon in priest. Don't let her summon stun lancers. But again, be immune to melee, super effective by explosions.
Setting course for the Arctic territories.
So the question is Liberty available? Because with there being chrysalids, I want
Commander,
medkits.
It would appear the aliens have sent a particularly nasty group of creatures into this area. It seems even Advent can barely control them.
So Liberty is not available. Yes, I know she's just tired, but again, we've seen what happened when our soldiers go out tired. When literally anything happens, they panic and lose their actions. So the question is, no, Devil Puff's not available. So we have 2 sergeants. Do we bring both of our sergeants? We're definitely bringing Yahtzee. So if we bring Yahtzee, what are my Grenadier options? So Workhorse and Junior. We have Incendiary, we have Acid Grenades, we have Incendiary Grenades. What is my plan? What is my plan for the Berserkers? So we have Hector. Hector can be on Berserker with his big damage. We'll give him the Talon rounds. I think this is a good mission because there's not ridiculous amount, and again I say there'll be one unit that will have lots of armor. But again, I have a plan. I have a plan for that enemy. It involves big surprise. It involves grenadiers. So we'll actually bring both grenadiers. Our sergeant grenadiers. Both of them will have EMP. One will have acid. One will have fire. We'll decide later how to divvy up the weapons. So how many medkits could I theoretically? I could theoretically bring 3. So that would make half of my units immune to the chrysalid poison and give me the 3 charges. Theoretically, if my other 3 were to, if I were to somehow let 3 chrysalids attack me, I mean, again, that's not ideal. That's not a good time. So how do I prevent? Yeah, who's on scout detail? Let's do. The issue is I want to bring Blitzkrieg, but I don't think Blitzkrieg will get promoted. But I also don't think this isn't a good mission for Blackbird. Yes, they could have some remote start targets, but again, the trains, if it was like maybe the troop transport where there's definitely going to be vehicles, it's unlikely there's going to be vehicles with it being a train. So yeah, Blitzkrieg, I mean, I don't think you're going to get promoted, but again, if I keep on telling you, if I keep on wanting you to get promoted and don't bring you on missions, you're not going to get promoted. So sharpshooters would be fantastic. We could give sharpshooters either our armor piercing or maybe even blue screen. No, I have grenades. Do we do? Nicholas, could this be the mission we bring you on? So hypothetically, 75, I give you the energy AMR. So you do get up to 90, you'd be getting height advantage. So your base aim would be 110 with elevation. I'm just trying to think. I don't think yeah, Berserkers have no innate. I'm harder. They have no innate defense. I think the Chrysalids do have some, but it won't be more than 10. It's just a matter of how bad will the squad site penalties be. Lancers will use cover, so we might have a harder time against Lancers. But again, this is an opportunity to get you your promotion that you need. This is a good mission. There's going to be lots of high ground, lots of height advantage. So I think this is the best time. Again, he doesn't even have to do anything. I mean, we're going to want him to do things because we're going to need his damage. But again, even if he doesn't do a single thing, he'll get promoted. So we'll put you on, definitely on med kits. Let's give you, I think you're the only ranger on this mission, right? Yeah, you're the only mission, so you'll get the special. So we go battle scanner. Let's go, where is it? Talon. So between the two of you, which do I want more? So it can be set on fire, can be set on fire, can be set on fire, can be set on fire. Our unknown enemy cannot. Our unknown enemy can be acid burned, though. So I think because of that, because of our boss enemy, I want workhorse shooting at that enemy. And then we'll leave Junior on grenade detail, so we'll only have you shoot when you can pick up guaranteed kills. Definitely Yahtzee on the med kit, the nano med kit. Oh, whoops! You are not the only ranger. That was me forgetting that Hector was our ranger. Let's also give you medkit, because again, you're most likely to be on the front line, especially with Blade Master and Running Gun. Maybe we could get enough resources to finally get our swords to tier 3. Maybe, hey, wouldn't that be something, Hector? A nice new weapon. So between the two of you, yeah, because you're on grenade detail. Oh yeah, I'm already on all my medkits. Sorry, so because you're more likely to shoot, give you the AP rounds. because again, our enemy is affected by blue screen rounds. Yes, it looks kind of silly bringing blue screen rounds, but again, the biggest. It's not that the chrysalids aren't scary. It's not that the berserkers aren't scary. This unknown enemy, again, will behave differently from the sectopod, but it does scary things that we don't want it to do. We don't want to give it any actions because it does scary stuff like the sectopod does. You need a plasma rifle. Do we give you... No, storm gun. Storm gun. Do I give you a grenade, though? Gas bomb, maybe. Can be poisoned. Again, our unknown enemy can be poisoned. But again, that would necessitate you breaking your concealment. Lancers can be poisoned, berserkers can be poisoned. So maybe if there's a situation where you have to break, we give you the venom rounds then. Granite bypass, there. All 3 of our med kits. Superior scope, superior autoloader. Is it time to upgrade? No, these are advanced. And again, when we get that continent bonus, it's going to plus all of our attachments by 1 level. So these advanced will be like superior, and our superiors will be even more superior. So this will deal 4 damage on a miss. It'll be 4 clips, or 4 plus 4 ammo points. So there. Okay, fantastic. We'll load in the mission. We'll then do our bio break. Because again, yes, things went well. They were a little nail bitey for the commander. So the commander needs a. We'll give the commander a second to decompress.
Menace, ready to deploy.
We do our bio break like this. I'll let you listen to Bradford, and we will return in just a minute.
The Advent train was recently disabled in this area by the Resistance, and so far the aliens haven't managed to move it out of the region. We're heading in to seize any assets and technology we find. Neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the AO.
All right. Operation Iron Knife. So with it being a train, yes, we do have to worry about turrets. So I guess maybe my blue screen rounds sound like a better choice in my head now.
Coordinates of the Advent train are locked in. Move to secure. Eliminate all hostiles.
I mean, it's also entirely possible that there are no turrets on the train, but... Okay, high ground here. So it looks like the train starts here. So move up, Blitzkrieg.
I'm on the move.
Move up again, Blitzkrieg. So it starts here. So there's basically valleys on, or peaks on either side. Like there might be a building over here or something. There also might be a building back over there. Nicholas. Move up, but don't move up any further than
Going to explore here.
Hey, trooper friend. I'm pretty sure the last one of you survived, so I'm sure you'll survive. Mostly, possibly. Let's see. Let's kind of shore up this back area here.
Heading there now.
Workhorse over there.
Be more fun.
How far back can you get? You can't get over there, so I guess, yeah, just take there. And then Junior.
Confirmed. Overwatch.
Alright, I hear some scurrying, some scuttling. Who can get to the high ground there? Blitzkrieg? Where can you get? Okay, I don't think I want on the backside. Maybe give us view of kind of like behind here.
On it.
Okay, nothing just yet. But again, this is an area we're not going to want to do too much fighting on because it's just low cover up here. This is kind of more where we're going to set up Robinson. Okay, you can just get up there. So this here, let's just be safe. Let's just be certain. Trooper friend. Okay, it looks kind of safe. You can get up there. Maybe back over there. Oh, I hear something. Okay, see, game, trying to trick me. Because I think now let's double check. Okay, Robinson. Well, no, we can't see both of them. Because there's at least two of them, maybe even three of them. So Robinson, hold position. Can we get better sights? I mean, no. Is that better though?
Orders confirmed.
I mean, we'll try and see if that's better. It's not. I bet it's being obstructed by the forklift here. So Hector, probably move there and then take the cover there. Yeah, take the cover there. Workhorse over, Junior over.
Moving to position. Moving to Overwatch.
Blitzkrieg, hold position.
Staying put.
Same thing with Robinson. No, Overwatch.
I'm focusing sensors on that spot.
Alright, it is just two of them. So this will be a good kind of first pod here. Alright, so who? Junior can lead. I probably shouldn't leave them on the car here though, because I'm pretty sure for the most part, unless the car looked like it's completely, rusted out. Like I bet this one doesn't explode. Now, would I stake my life on it? Would I stake the life of my troops on it? No. I'm just saying, this kind of looks like it wouldn't explode. So Workhorse, you could fall back there. Junior, you could fall back there. be able to see both of them. So maybe we do something like this. We move back Workhorse. Workhorse takes the first shot. We Overwatch Junior, because again, Junior will get us guaranteed damage, hit or miss. So probably back like that.
Designated position.
Blitzkrieg, you should be back far enough. So even if they move up, maybe if we do something like this, kind of guarantee that you're in cover from that side. Of course, then again, I have to worry about all this cover obstructing my vision over here. So let's actually scan first. Something like in this direction. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get a better view.
Alright, so at least this back area over here is safe. So again, I'm comfortable moving you here now. Alright, no new information. Nicholas, you're probably only going to be getting a pistol shot. I mean, technically you could blue move up, but then did you give me view up here? Well, you can't blue move there now. Trooper friend, this is a good place for your grenade. If they cluster up enough. Yahtzee. Alright, we'll stick with the plan that we talked about. So, Overwatch, Junior.
I've got my eyes on.
Workhorse, just shoot at whoever you're 91. Perfect. Hi, goo guys. Hi, gooman. Alright. Unfortunately, that one decided to move first. Okay, moves up. So let's see. Here with the pistol shots. Yeah, here seems fine. It is 100. Good damage. So Trooper 82. But I think you'll... Alright, so you'd have to high roll. Hector, I think you being as close as here, yeah, you can't miss. Excellent. I mean,
I definitely
probably should have led with you first, but oh well. So let's go Overwatch. All right, no assassin. All right, chrysalids. That's our one group of chrysalids. So let's see. We have the gate here. There's no other way to kind of hop. Well, we could hop around here. Can you get up? No, you cannot. I mean, technically, there's high ground here, but again, moving back in this direction. You can't from there. You can't from there. Alright, Trooper, move in. Yahtzee, move in.
I'm going.
Hector. Hopefully they'll move either closer here or move in here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Workhorse, move up there. Junior, I think we can go back on the car now.
What's over there? Moving to Overwatch.
Blitzkrieg, what to do with you? I mean, you could take the long way around here, but I'd rather cut through. So, quick position here. Open the gate, and then. I mean, just to be certain. I mean, you didn't lose sight, so yeah, just maintain position here. Pistol Overwatch.
Sensors focusing on this spot.
Overwatch. Okay, they move back. So I'd have to move. Yeah, I should be able to see through the fence here. So if I move here.
Roger, Dodger.
All right, eyes on. Okay, we can now move up here. You can see them from there. Let's see if this triggers more enemies. All right, nothing. So if we want to, we can actually have Robinson open up on these guys. Who do we want to give more high cover to. Because again, with them being melee, we don't have to worry about our cover up here. So Hector can't move there. Can't move there. So let's go here.
What's over there?
We can move on the side here, but again, we won't get any overwatches. Because then if we overwatch, if we are here, we won't get any overwatches anyways. But again, I'd rather not move. I'd rather not move it, even a single tower. Oh, hello, Sophia. Thank you for your first time message. What indeed is up. Thank you for stopping by. So workhorse can move here, and then technically kind of get around here without seeing any new information, because this is the road that Robinson took. So I guess dash up there. Junior will probably need next turn. So as long as we're close to the ladder, we could blue move up on top of here. So here. The stream is going good so far. This is our second mission. Our first mission was we took out the Chosen Warlock in his stronghold, so he's gone forever. So everything's been good so far. Robinson there. I think Trooper, the same story. Move you close so that you can blue move up onto the high grounds. Yahtzee. The problem is if I put you back too far, because then again, we know they're melee units. We don't have to worry about cover.
Time. Scouting.
Well, thank you. I'm a self-taught. So I've been making my graphics. I had to set up my own alerts, and again, fortunately, places like Stream Elements make it relatively easy to kind of set up your own stuff. So Hector Overwatch. Do we want to move Blitzkrieg back then? All right, you can see some of them from there. Pistol.
I'm focusing sensors on this spot.
Overwatch. Okay, so they did move in our direction. That's fine. Some shots.
That armor's tough.
But again, that's fine. That was a possibility. Okay, this is
right here.
This is less ideal. This is less what I wanted to see. And since they all activated on their own turn, they're not being affected by tactical analysis, unfortunately. Okay, so Berserker has a line up here. So of these two groups of enemies, because the chrysalids are chrysalids, we're definitely going to want to prioritize them. Yes, Berserkers and Lancers can do bad stuff, but again, their bad stuff doesn't involving poisoning us. I guess it's going to depend. Does your friend play games like this already? Because it's not that XCOM. It's a very well made game, but it's something that if you are unfamiliar with the kind of the team based tactics and strategy, it's definitely not the type of game you want to be like your entry point into it. One of the things that is kind of synonymous with team-based kind of tactics and strategy games like this is that while yes, the game will tell you a lot of things, it won't tell you everything. And from what I've seen when people talk about this game, some people are more frustrated by the game not kind of laying out exactly what enemies have what abilities. Something that you kind of have to discover on your own. Like a good example is on this mission, there's an enemy that we haven't seen yet, but me as the commander who has spent as much time playing this game, I know exactly what the enemy is, I know exactly what its abilities are. So if it's something that you're already familiar with, this type of game, there are, there's 4 different difficulties. So it's just as simple as you start at the the easiest, and if that's too easy, then you move it up. And if the second difficulty is too easy, then you move it up again. We've been playing it on the highest difficulty, Legend. It's something that I haven't been able to do. Yes, ask away. So unfortunately, our sharpshooter. What does the sharpshooter see? Okay, the sharpshooter actually sees a fair amount. Chrysalid there. So can't miss, can't not kill this Chrysalid. So it seems like, yeah, the one in the back there, this seems like Nicholas's best targets. Because again, can't miss. Because it's 100%. 100% means no dodging from the Chrysalid. So take out that Chrysalid, please and thank you. I appreciate your interest. So I actually started streaming the very first of this month. While things have been going okay so far, I'm still not at this time ready to kind of commit to it exactly. I think I'll worry about things like something that a graphic artist could provide, whether it's banner art, whether it's emotes. I think I'll worry about that kind of once I have a better feeling of whether or not I'm interested in continuing to stream. But again, I thank you for your interest. So Junior, I mean, again, we can have cover. Technically, we can have cover from the Lancer, but again, the Lancer, being a Lancer, is going to try and lance people if he's in range. So he'd have to move there in order to flank us. But again, if he has a unit within movement range, he'll move and then do his dash and melee attack. Junior, you have shredding. You also have the acid bomb. This is kind of the group I was thinking of for fire, because if I remember correctly, fire does fire shut off? Oh dear. Well, it'll definitely shred their armor. Where is... Okay, workhorse. Yeah, of course you would be able to get both of them. So it's 5 to 6. So that would be... It's definitely 1 to 2. The damage over time. So it'd shred their armor. So they'd be like 9 and put them on fire. Ugh. But I definitely want to try and save the acid for our new enemy. Yeah, Blitzkrieg, we're not going to use you unless we have to. I mean, Trooper, maybe we throw the Trooper's grenade here, because again, it's nice and safe and away from the loot, the crates that we're trying not to destroy. So probably like that. Okay, so we're at 11, no armor. So we could probably reload. Yeah, let's reload and see how well the fire does or doesn't do. Fire... there. Fire like that. Okay, so 6, but on fire, so I don't think... Will it specifically tell me? Okay, it does say 1 to 3. So if I giving height advantage here will help us both against the Chrysalids and the Berserker and Lancer in the future. So move up there, Junior.
I guess that'll be okay.
So 94, 94. If you hit them, I think even if they dodge, of course it would leave them with 2. You're fine. What to do with you, Yahtzee? Can I block? No, not with the blue wall. Hector could actually run and gun, because then again, you're not getting covered, and you'd be flanked by the Lancer. So there's nothing preventing the Lancer from just simply shooting you, because his access would be blocked. So yeah, I'm less terrified of the Lancer's lance than I am of the Lancer shooting. So if we move something like this, I mean, granted, Hector will be probably the most the most likely to be lanced. All right, Junior, take your shot first. Get the one in the back, because I think they were both 94. All right, we just flat out missed a 94. That's fine. That's XCOM missing 94s. Yahtzee. Hector. All right, Hector probably move. Berserker doesn't see you from there. Does see you from there. But then again, Berserker doesn't have the... He can dash and then attack the way the Lancer can dash and attack. Alright, you can see them from there.
I'm trusting you here.
And then shoot at... Yeah, just shoot at whoever you have the highest chance at. Alright, perfect.
Check it before you get too close. Toss me some ammo.
Blitzkrieg. I mean, Yahtzee could move here, finish off that chrysalid. But again, that we're letting Berserker act, we're letting Yahtzee. I mean, again, of these three, the chrysalid's the biggest problem. So you can see it from there.
Let's get this show on the road.
89, huh? Well, even if it dodges, that should be 20. Okay. Didn't dodge.
Nothing to me.
And then Blitzkrieg. I don't have to worry about the assassin, because then we did scan this area already. Maybe get closer to the building, so like that.
Now. You've got multiple contacts.
Okay, another group of 2 over there. All right, hold position there.
Maintaining position.
I wonder if we'd moved differently that we would have. Okay, here he comes. Runs up. Swing and a miss.
Maybe
Of course,
next
then
time
again,
you'll do
unfortunately,
really good.
the Lancer's now blocked.
I'm being flanked.
Yep, that's literally what I was afraid of. I mean, only 10 damage. Okay, they want some action. Is that gonna reveal our Ranger? No. Our Ranger might have to get involved though. Okay, Junior, you need to fall back. So that's the Lancer that shot. Berserker there. So the new enemies are over here. So you can, Junior, you can move back. So Lancer can't see you, but I'm pretty sure you're within range. You see the Berserker, you see that other Lancer. You don't see them from there. Well, I need your EMP. I need your EMP bomb. I need your acid bomb. I need all those things. Okay, just an okay amount of damage. So Robinson is in a pretty rough spot with his... I mean, even with it being right next to you, it's 65 on your sniper rifle actually isn't terrible. Lancer, our trooper friend. I mean, again, I value your health, your safety, but again, if there's someone who's going to be shot at, I would prefer it be you. So maybe move up here. And then plug into the Berserker here. Okay, good damage. Yahtzee. I think he's gonna have to do the same thing, fall back and then just fire on this Berserker.
Don't slow me down.
Well, you can't miss him at least. Okay, Hector might actually have to use his running gun. We block. So we block all sight there. Because then again, we're leaving... Okay, we're not leaving our... So because of all this high ground here, it's blocking the sight lines. So technically I can move there, but again, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. That blows my cover. That blows my cover. So we might just have to move you last, Blitzkrieg. Because again, if we're going to pull everybody back, we don't want Blitzkrieg shooting because they're going to move in our direction. And if the first move reveals Blitzkrieg will then have 3 enemies that they have to worry about. Can't from there, can't from there, can't from there, can from there. The problem is we have to worry about you getting flanked if the Lancer moves up. As you can see from there. I mean, again, it's just going to have how it's going to go. No, okay, no, we can move you here, but we have to worry about the Lancer would just be able to move and shoot you. But again, that's better than a flank. You'll be in half cover. Only 3 to 6 though, huh? Okay.
Now this is very
that was
fun
huge.
when you win.
So workhorse, fall back, break sight, make them come to us. Blitzkrieg. I think we're just gonna move you back here and then hunker you down, even though the Lancer is allowed to try and flank you. I think because he's going to want to move in this direction. That's not a guarantee.
Heading there now. Standing fast.
Because I am prepared to kind of be made a fool of.
If you say so.
I think I'll actually take the reload here because I don't think they're going to move up far enough for you to get your Overwatch anyways. But workhorse, you can. So the Lancers have enough mobility to where they could definitely move and shoot. Oh no, yeah, that's right. I left the. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't forget about you, Trooper. I just didn't remember that I left you up there. That's different from forgetting. Uh-oh, friend. Okay, good. Kept your head down. Good job. So what are our options here? So we've got grenade. We have Robinson's grenade. We'll obviously move our our trooper friend first. But again, not so far so that the Lancer can't see him. Yahtzee just sees. Don't see the Berserker. Don't see the Berserker. Don't see the Berserker. Oh, wait. No. Well, this is gonna be a bad time for Trooper Friend, because it looks like Trooper Friend's gonna have to deal with a Berserker and a Lancer. Alright, can't see Lancer from there. Can from there. Okay, so it seems like here. Fire at the land. Oh, that's not a very good shot. Oh yeah, because he's in cover. Okay, we hit it. So Robinson. Of course, then again, if we damage the Berserker, it'll give him increased mobility. Of course, then if we leave the Berserker alive, he's most likely going to ground pound on our Trooper Friend. So you see Lancer from there. Do you still see Lancer from there? Yes. From back there. So fall back there.
There better be something there.
72. Beautiful.
That all you got?
Training ammo fast.
So, Trooper Friend. Sorry. Taking 92. Okay, good damage. That enrage, giving him bonus mobility, but again, he's going to want to ground pound you there. Yeah, Lancer sees you from there. It's looking like he's not gonna get any help. Yeah, sees him from there. Do we want to do anything? Yeah, we can't. Blitzkrieg's not going to be able to contribute, unfortunately. I mean, I technically have squad sight, but again, it's such a terrible shot. Is there some place I can move so that when the Berserker moves in, maybe from here, maybe from the back of the car. Maybe we do the same thing with Hector,
Okay,
as far back as possible.
Moving Overwatch.
Junior, we actually probably should have healed you now that I think about it. Well,
Let's rock.
hold your position.
Affirmative, covering now.
Hold your position, Blitzkrieg.
Holding.
Pistol
I'm
Overwatch.
focusing sensors on that spot.
I'm so Trooper. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Trooper. Okay, we are getting some. We got one. All right, we already know that he missed. Lancer. Also going on Trooper friend. Duck. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
We're taking losses here.
I'm sorry, Lancer friend. I mean, Lancer friend, Lance Trooper friend. So 18 on the Berserker, 6 but no armor on the Lancer. Junior's got 80 there. What are my follow-ups? So 87. So 87 on the Berserker is fantastic. Of course, it's only fantastic if you hit it. Excellent. You also see both, huh?
Ready to rock.
98 on the Berserker. Alright. So worst case scenario, I do have the acid grenade. But I would prefer saving the acid grenade. Workhorse just sees the Lancer. Same thing with Junior. Junior just sees the Lancer. Yeah, Blitzkrieg is too far out to do anything. I mean, Hector, theoretically, we take out the Lancer, we then run and gun, shotgun the Berserker. Okay, we actually can't miss with our slash. It'll be a slash. But again, it's going to be only if we take out the Lancer. So Workhorse, fire 1 on the Lancer. 95. Beautiful. Came back as a zombie, which I'm sure I'm not going to be able to see. Oh, no. So I'm actually going to move. Yeah, Junior, move back as far as you can. Because again, you won't survive the zombie. Of course, then again, if you kill the zombie, you'd survive the zombie because it wouldn't be around. Okay, boom.
I definitely got that one.
So let's actually just to be safe, let's move Blitzkrieg as far up as they can. So probably let's go in this direction. Because again, oddly, it's only like the regular aliens in the Advent that run. I don't think, again, this is just my experience. I've never seen a Berserker run for another group. I've never seen a Sectopod, or not a Sectopod, a Chrysalid run for another group. I've never seen a Faceless run for another group. So I don't know if it's this classification of savage enemies are disallowed. Either that, or they just simply don't have that option in their behavior package. So if I think like this will give us kind of view over here, I don't think it'll get us view over here, but I don't think we're gonna move that far up. So move here. All right, no new enemies. So Hector, take your sword slash there, please. Can't miss. They don't have dodge anyways. That just lets us save on both ammo points and our run and gun cooldown.
I got it. Right.
And didn't trigger any enemies. Fabulous. Okay. Who's got medkits? Medkits? Alright, so I think because Robinson, you're the one who's going to be most likely to be out of position.
Okay, I'll go.
So we'll use yours now. Junior's going to be out for a while, though. Let's get you this high ground here.
Let's go over there.
Yancy, reload.
Ready to
Hector,
engage.
reload.
Let's do this.
Reload. Junior, reload.
Sono pronta.
Blitzkrieg. So that is
Let's do this.
3 chrysalids, 2 faceless, Lancer Berserker, 5, 6, 7, 8. So probably two groups left. Because I don't think it'll be... I mean, I suppose it could be 1 super pod. So probably 2 pods left. But again, there's still... This goes like all the way back in this area. Move up, I guess, Yahtzee. Hector.
Covering now.
I mean, if things work out, maybe we can just move Robinson into this house here. We also have cliff facing here. It's probably going to depend on where our enemies are.
Aye,
So move up Blitzkrieg. Move up here, Blitzkrieg.
This one is uniquely graceful compared to some of the other species we've seen. It also gives off very strong psionic readings.
So a gatekeeper, huh? So gatekeepers are that silly classification that the codexes fall into, where so they're mechanical, obviously. They're affected by blue screens. They're affected by EMP. They're also bio, because they can be poisoned. They can be disoriented. So they're, you know, a bunch of health, a bunch of armor. They have as you can see, their primary weapon attack 9 to 12. But again, like the codexes, they generally like codexes and inspectors, they generally only use their direct attack if they their other attacks, they have a scary area of effect attack that is similar to the codex, where while yes, it doesn't deprive us of actions the way the codex does, it does guarantee damage. Also, any enemies that it kills, especially XCOM, will reanimate as psi zombies. So they're scary, just like the way chrysalids are scary, where they bypass our chance to go into bleed outs by directly to the chrysalids, turn them into a chrysalid cocoon. The gatekeeper immediately turns them into psi zombies. That also makes it so that we can't recover their bodies. So if we have to evac, their equipment is just gone. So it looks like I definitely saw one. I think it was 2 faceless, 1 lancer. So maybe this is the last pod. Maybe this is the last pod. So that means what? So unfortunately, we've got this Mino tree. I don't know if we'll be able to get up here. Maybe we go in this direction, have like a line like this. So yeah, we set up like over here. So let's, again, no timers. So nice and slow, everybody.
I should be
Here.
out there, hunting.
Hector, there.
What's over there?
I don't know. That's why I want you to go over there.
D'accordo, vado.
Junior, we can probably dash you here.
Got it, moving.
Overwatch is...
Monitoring that spot.
Overwatch.
Sono in allerta.
Yes, it is faceless, Lancer, Gatekeeper. They're moving in our direction. Blitzkrieg, fall back here. and then fall back. Just making sure we keep sight of at least one of them. So fall back here.
On my way.
Well, if they keep moving in our direction, we might have to set up here. Robinson, not this next turn, but the turn after that, we'll be ready to start shooting.
If you say so.
Va bene.
I guess that'll be okay. I can handle that.
I mean, if as long as you think it'll be okay, I mean, I guess
I'm
that's.
trusting you here.
I guess that's good enough.
What's over there?
I think these are headstones. Yeah, this looks like some sort of like mini graveyard area.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Also, like the Sectopods and Andromedans, they will demolish any cover that they any environment items that they come across. They just plow right through them. Okay. So let's see. We'll make sure we're seeing. I'm pretty sure we're seeing over the high cover here. So let's have you. The problem is if they move up even in the slightest, we have to worry about you getting shot at from either the Lancer or the Gatekeeper. Again, Gatekeepers kind of awkwardly, just like the Sectopods, kind of awkwardly take up 4 spots. I believe we get credit for squad sight if we can see any of those 4 tiles. They also don't use cover, just like the Sectopods. Just making sure. Yeah, I think because it's the 3 alien icons, that means it's the 2 faceless and
Let's move this way.
the Gatekeeper. So how far can we move up? We can. I mean, technically, let's just make sure. So actually lose sight there. So how far? So here, I can't imagine the Lancers are getting more sight range. So here.
I'm rolling.
All right, Lancers just kind of chilling, like they're kind of occupying the same space, but kind of not really. So move up. We want overwatches. Yeah, I don't like how this is half cover, but again, we have full cover we can move up to.
Don't waste my time.
Hector, you actually can't get that far up.
I guess
But
that'll
again,
be
you
okay.
have running gun, so.
La via è
Course.
libera.
Junior also can't quite get up there. Well, he can get up there, so
If you
there.
say so.
So if we keep moving in this direction, they'll see us over here. They'll probably move over there. So just hunker down, blitzkrieg. Pistol overwatch. Overwatch, overwatch.
D'accordo.
Yeah, whoever got overwatch is overwatch. Alright, if they aren't going to move, how far can we get? We can get up to here, which means if we set up here, we could then maybe move. Even though we're getting spotted now, maybe we set up here, we then move up there. So Hector, get as close as you can. Probably there.
Okay, I'll go.
Workhorse, get as far up as you can, because we'll need both of your EMP grenades, probably. Because again, biomechanical, they also can be shut down. The game labels it as stunned, but again, hilariously, Sectopods can be hacked. Gatekeepers cannot.
D'accordo, vado.
Move up as far as you
Okay, I'll
can.
go.
You don't have. Yeah, that's right. You're squatty, so we can overwatch with your sniper rifle. Now it may not go off, but again, neither would your pistol if it didn't move up. Yahtzee,
Let's
as
get
far
this
as you
show on
can.
the road.
Scanning.
All right, next
Come
turn.
Get some.
Let's actually overwatch
Eyes on the
Blitzkrieg,
prize.
just to be safe. Because again, with this being most likely the last group. All right, how we want to do this? So that is faceless, faceless. So the Gatekeeper Gatekeeper has a closed and an open state. There are certain abilities that it can only use when it is in the open states. When it is in its open state, it actually has less armor, less defense. But again, it can't use those abilities unless it's in its open state. Things like taking its standard shot, and I believe that, I think it's called Gateway, is what that ability is. I think they can do that in their closed state. There's an open state that they have. They have a melee range attack that any health that any damage that they do, they themselves heal. The funny thing about that attack is that they will do it to their own units. Just like their area of effect attack, if that attack kills something, it comes back as a psychic zombie, which again, hilarious. Psychic zombies, not as effective as opposed to the Lancer, but again, they for whatever reason, the Gatekeeper either doesn't know or doesn't care. So yeah, it's because it's only 50-50. What are my grenade options? So I can't hit from there. I'd actually rather acid grenade all of them. So I'm gonna have to move up. So I've actually lost sight of the Lancer for some reason. Will I see him from there? No, there he is. Yeah, I see. Oh yeah. All right. So because I see everybody's detection range. So Junior, let's not tempt fate. We don't have to move this up. Let's test from here. Oh, it still doesn't get everybody. I mean, it gets the Gatekeeper, which is the biggest important part. Let's see. Let's wait one more turn and see if they move closer. Do I want to move anybody else up? Can't move there. Yeah, I think everybody needs to be as close as they can. So Hector, take the spot that Junior had.
If you say so.
Overwatch. 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 Yes, Overwatch. Yes, Overwatch. Overwatch. Oh no. No, don't. You guys are making me look like a fool, aren't you? Okay. Move up there. Okay, we see everybody. So I now have to move. I now have to move Junior up. So I now comfortable feel moving him there. Okay, we're still technically getting. We're probably going to destroy one of our supply crates, but again, I'm not allowed to skip this mission. Oh. Yeah, I don't see, unless they move back in our direction. I don't see a world where I'm not destroying that crate.
Eyes peeled.
Watching that spot.
Let's have maybe Yahtzee take that high ground, or a high cover. Hector, Burgos, Junior. All right. Well, this is just. Okay, no, they moved close enough. All right, so again, that armor basically offset all of our. Okay, that's execution number 9. Faceless, I think, is not close enough because of the angles. Oh no, we did get one. We did get an Overwatch on him. All right, that's fine. Again, priority target number 1 is the Gatekeeper. I'm just now concerned that Robinson won't be able to see him. Uh-oh. Okay, again, that's something that only happens with Gatekeepers. Gatekeepers will sometimes just spend their instead of scampering, they'll spend their action hunt shooting. Okay. Okay, so Robinson can see. It's just that it's a terrible shot. Okay. So nice how it bypasses the armor. Not nice how we're not getting the mechanical part, because again, it's mechanical enough to be affected by blue screen, but not so mechanical that it doesn't take extra damage from combat protocol. So we did get the Lancer. The Lancer's gone. Again, it's not that the Faceless aren't scary, it's just that letting the Gatekeeper do anything. Okay, Workhorse, your attacks bypass the armor anyway, so let's actually move you up as far as you can. Probably there. Again, I'll feel really silly if I'm one tile up, because then again, it takes up 4 tiles, so yeah. Move up as far as you know, because then again, if it survives, I don't want you getting flanked. I want you there to be something. Okay, plenty of space. So Workhorse, see what we get on the Gatekeeper. Okay. No disorient, no shutdowns. Alright, we can in fact get acid. But again, let's maximize. Since we don't have to move up.
Good to go.
Let's take our reload. Because if you survive, I'm going to need probably going to need your EMP bomb. I mean, hopefully it doesn't destroy that crate, but again, secondary, kind of a secondary. Alright, so still 3 armor left. Blitzkrieg, can you get high cover? No. No. Not without dashing, unfortunately. Yeah, your shot's still terrible. Yahtzee can get up there, but can't get height advantage. Can you get high cover? No. Well, if I can see the Gatekeeper, why am I not getting a flank warning? 18. Hector, can you run and gun? Yeah, you can run and gun and get high cover there. It's just that I can't imagine the shot being very good. 31. So we can guarantee take out that Faceless. But then again, yeah, only 8 to 10. It's XCOM. I have bad news. It's looking like the Gatekeeper is going to get to act. So it's half cover, but you can shoot it. Full cover is there, but you can't see. Half cover, but you can't see. All right, let's see how Hector's shot does or doesn't go. So run and gun in, get up.
Got it covered.
$39. Yeah, that's not gonna get it done. it just isn't.
That's it.
Let's take our guaranteed here. I mean, I'm now wishing that because just like the way with other units, Disorientated shuts down every attack except for every ability except for its standard shots. Is there someplace where I can? Because I'm now concerned. The area of effect on it is huge. It's Junior. It's not looking good. It really isn't. Dash you there. I wonder, does it tell me? Yeah, that's the consume gateway. Yeah, gateway. That's that huge area effect. So it doesn't. So it's either, I want to say it's like 6 to 7 or 6 to 8. So our other XCOM units will survive. But again, with the area of effect being so huge, it also is like the Sectopod where it gets 3 actions, so it could actually move again. I don't believe it gets multiple shots the way the Sectopod gets multiple shots, but it does have 3 actions. But if it does a turn-ending action, then it still ends its turn. So Yahtzee. So if we make it so that we'll probably intentionally reveal try from here. Yeah, I think we'll have to intentionally reveal Blitzkrieg, and again, the only way of doing it will be taking these terrible shots. I mean, I suppose we could dash in, but again, there's no. Yeah, we could dash there, but it won't reveal. The same thing with there. So I guess just get as close up. Just go as close as you can. Take your terrible shot.
Adjusting sight. Looks like spooky time's over.
Yahtzee. Dash you up, no. Dash you up. Maybe here, but again, I don't know if that's gonna be far. I don't know if that's gonna be far enough away from Blitzkrieg. Dash him up here. Yeah, dash you up here.
Running.
Well, at least the acid burn bypasses the armor. All right, action 1 moves. Nope, just standard shoots at him. Okay, misses.
Taking fire.
For whatever reason, again, for no, only the gatekeeper knows why he didn't do his guaranteed damage attack. So please use your EMP bomb, Junior.
Heads down.
All right, we got the stun that time. So again, it's that thing where, so even though he gets 3 actions, if he's not able to take actions at the beginning of his turn, just like the Sectopod has an ability that says at the beginning of your turn, you gain a turn action point. His actions are being skipped, so he does not get those. Let's then try and shred the last of that armor. They also explode, like the Sectopod, so because we don't have to worry about not defeating him, get as close as you can, but not too close. Alright, 65 is fine.
Status confirmed. All
And we didn't
hostiles are down
destroy,
and the area is
at least I don't
secure.
think we destroyed any.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. Menace 1-5.
Nope, we did.
Watch those supply crates. If you destroy them, there won't be anything left for us to recover once
you.
the area is secure.
Thank you, Redford. All right, Yahtzee, welcome to XCOM. It looks like this was your first mission, because again, you don't even have a photo. Hit all of your shots. Hector, okay, yeah, had big crits. So his damage, no surprise that he had the most damage. Also moved the most tiles somehow. I guess maybe he moved about the same as much as Blitzkrieg. Workhorse again, first mission. Welcome to XCOM. Good job. Grenades helped with the chrysalids. You're shooting. I mean, yeah, we would have had the gatekeeper anyways, but Junior, I'm glad you're alive, but I was also mentally prepared for you to not be alive. Yeah, Blitzkrieg. I mean, there was probably a bunch of turns where we didn't have her moving. So yeah. Again, the shot and miss. That's fine. And then Robinson, you're gonna get your promotion because you survived. I think because he went on at least one mission, any future promotions he gets out on Covert Ops should also trigger now. I think.
Have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or
90%. You could have fooled me, game.
Good work out there, Commander.
I wonder how Blitzkrieg. Okay, only 13 days. That's fantastic. Yes, I would be tired too if I was beaten twice within an inch of my life. Long watch here. So does it have your upgraded or your updated? All right, not from this screen. We'll check in the barracks Because again, it's entirely possible that he might have enough experience for another promotion. Because then again, that just means the next time he would receive XP, the game would be like, oh, you know how enough for promotion, because it caps the number of promotions you're permitted in any particular mission. All right, no one else is tired other than Junior. Fantastic. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the supplies and a bunch of Valerium cores. I mean, the Gatekeeper shell again technically has a research associated with it. It only upgrades our psi amps, which again, up until, of course, then again with all these Valerium crystals, I now feel that I would be able to research it. But again, it goes to the bottom of the pile because we have Golden Path and story research that we're behind on. And a cache. Yep, Gatekeeper autopsy. So let's check. Yeah, so 17 on 18. So basically, the next time he does anything, he'll be a sergeant, which will again, we'll put him ahead. So I think both Nicholas and Faria we can commit to. These can be our traditional kind of true sharpshooters where we're taking that top. Because then again, if bad things happen to that one, we can just retrain them. So no to the alloys. We were working on alloys and crystals. Of course, then again, we got sabotage. Yeah, let's still go. Let's still go back there.
Avenger plotting new course.
So yeah, even though it says force level 18, that's kind of like the complement. There's still one more kind of secret enemy that shows up by doing our Golden Path missions. But again, that's an enemy that only shows up under very. In fact, there'll only be two areas where that enemy shows up on. But yeah, Advent. Like I think force levels 19 and 20.
Still can't believe it's come to this.
I truly hope those gruesome images are the worst of what we find today.
That's referencing the black sites.
Doctor, what could be worse?
We're about to find out. I've patched the shadow chamber directly into the ship's computer. It's been sifting through the material we recovered non-stop since our return, cataloging sequences.
Genetic sequences in near infinite combinations, yet all bearing similar genetic markers. Human markers.
There must be thousands of them.
Tens of thousands, and the procedure is still nowhere near complete.
Which is why we need the ship's computer to find out where they came from, by cross-referencing them with the data we've managed to hack from the Advent network. It's an admission file from one of the gene therapy clinics.
Avatar. Just what exactly is in that vial?
In my worst nightmares, I would never have imagined.
Doctor.
I believe we have found the missing civilians.
That's impossible.
The gene clinics. Millions of people just looking for help.
Medically screened and selected. Suitable candidates taken to that contemptible facility to be processed, refined into the material we now possess.
But why do this?
I could not begin to fathom a guess at this point. There exists no research that would ever warrant this.
It's genocide, Doctor. And these people are walking right into it. We may not know what they're doing with this stuff, but I think I can find out where it's going. Got it. It's a high-security production facility. Standard defensive complement.
Then I strongly suggest we pay them a visit, Commander.
Agreed. The information we gain could prove invaluable towards stopping the aliens' true agenda.
New objective added.
So it looks like our black site vial was concentrated distilled people. The idea with the clinics is that the elders they've said they say that they have cure. They have cured all known human diseases, but again we have just learned that there are people who go to the clinics to thinking that they're getting their diseases cured. In reality, are being sent to places like the black sites and turned into the contents of the black site vial. So we now know the location of where the Alien Forge facility is.
Commander, the Shadow Chamber is up and running. All we have to do now is put it to use.
I've updated our
thank you,
latest operational objectives, Commander.
So we now have a Codex brain. We'll start the research on this. It'll create a similar situation with the Advent Captain, where we'll need to bring the Skulljack on a mission. We'll then need to Skulljack a Codex. And again, that's something that we need to do in order to progress the game. So when we go to, hey, Spark's finally ready. We now go to.
We've made initial contact with the Resistance operatives working in this area, Commander. They're going to show us how to get into the Alien Forge facility.
So just like the Black Site location, we have to make contact with the region that the mission takes place in, which we already have done. This, again, it's just like the Black Site, where this mission will be available forever until we complete it, and we have to complete it in order to beat the game. But again, this is this is what we can do to reduce the Avatar projects, because completing this mission will reduce our Avatar project counter. Let's keep scanning here, because yeah, if we don't need to do Australia, if we don't need to make contact here, we'll hold off. The Black Site, or the Alien Forge facility will reduce more, because this one I think is 1 pipsil. Yeah, it's 1 pipsil. All right, so keep scanning. Ooh, maybe we'll get our new rookie. All right, new specialist. That's right, I'm being reminded. Can I do I want you guys to be not available for the next mission? I think because even if it is in the Assassin's territory, we'll have Signum. And again, Signum has a very good, just like Aquila, Signum has a very good loadout for dealing with. So let's get you guys up to level 2. So level 2. So we'll now have a second charge. So instead of it just being limited to once per mission, they can now do it twice, where they give an action to the other. Any covert operations we send on them together will be reduced by a day. And then Spotter, any attack made on a unit that has shot or been shot at by their bondmate, they are now more likely to hit them. And then Stand By Me, so if they are mind controlled, disoriented, dazed, the way the Chosen can daze is, moving their bondmate, directly adjacent to them will cleanse that, which is, again, fantastic, because you don't have to spend any extra actions beyond just the action of moving. Alright, 3 days for part 2. This is part 2 of the Hunt the Hunter. 3 days to our Shadow, our second, and we can then switch back to Sectopod, because we now will have the resources to get that. I think because... I mean, I don't really have any other, because then again, I'll be getting... No, alright, in 3 days I'll find out whether or not I want to leave. So let's find out in 3 days if we want to train another rookie into a sergeant. Alright, keep scanning. Alright, we got the Guerrilla Ops first, that's fine. So this is counters Hidden Event 1. It's a protect the device. Unfortunately, now that Gatekeepers and Sectopods have started showing up, I'm not going to say these missions are impossible. That's not true. The problem is the boss pod that the Gatekeeper spawns at will either spawn on our device or kind of like behind it. And it's entirely possible that because Gatekeepers and Sectopods destroy environment elements that they walk through, they are allowed to walk through our device and instantly destroy it. So it's something that when we get to this point in the game, these missions, again, I'm not going to say they're impossible, are more likely that we do not protect the device, because at any moment, at any time, even if the Gatekeeper or Sectopod isn't active, they could just, through their normal movements, just Kool-Aid Man right through our device. So our options are, so this will get us a Captain Ranger, hack the workstation in the slums, but it is countering the collectors, something that we don't care about. So this is a destroy the relay. Now, hilariously, I have seen gatekeepers and sectopods walk through this thing. It doesn't happen very often. Like, it happens way more often when it's us protecting the device. It doesn't always happen with a destroy the relay mission. Plus, it gives us intel, which will give us, you know, it'll give us some intel to spend at the black market, because as of right now, we have the intel to make contact with that last region, getting us that continent bonus. And again, we will make contact with that eventually. It's just that as of right now, it goes. The Alien Forge facility is our way to reduce the Avatar project right now. So this will most likely be our mission. So Gatekeeper, we had a hard time with our most recent Gatekeeper, unfortunately, but again, through kind of sheer will and perseverance, we succeeded. We succeeded with no deaths, fortunately. Codex, Lancer, Priest, Trooper. So the Gatekeeper could have either 2 Codexes, or it could have a Trooper, or it could have some Vipers. Of course, with 3 Vipers, it might be just 1 pod of 3 Vipers, because I'm not seeing any. I suppose it could be Codex and 2 Vipers, and then Gatekeeper, Codex, Viper. Or I guess now I'm seeing a Muton, so it could be Muton, Viper, or Muton and 2 Vipers. Of course, we also could see the Codexes by themselves. So definitely, again, expect, now that we're at this part of the game, EMP bombs and blue screen grenades are going to be part of our everyday lineup, because again, there are certain circumstances where they don't show up on missions, but as we can clearly see with the Shadow Chamber, there's one there now. It is in the Hunter's territory, but again, I'm pretty sure the last time we were in the Hunter's territory was the Avatar facility, so we're protected from at least this one and the next one, because it's the third one that's a 50% chance, and then the 4th time in their territory they're guaranteed to show up. But again, that'll be for tomorrow. Let's just have a quick, we saw, so Tesseract full power, Lotus maybe, Lotus again, it's not that the Gatekeepers like taking shots at easy to hit targets, and again, if we have Golden Lotus set up to melee and then parry the death beam that the Gatekeeper launches, we could do that. Parry, I do not believe parry protects from the gateway attack though, so that's something we have to be aware of. But yeah, Tesseract again can't be mind controlled, but will take damage from the consume and damage from the gatekeep. And again, in addition to being a prime target to be shot at, because again, gets more health, more armor, but again, doesn't get more defense. So he never gets more than the plus 15 defense. So yes, he has kind of permanent, almost half cover, but then again, our soldiers can get high cover, which provides 40. So with our soldiers preferring high cover, it makes them an even more attractive targets. So it's just something we have to be aware of. We have to be careful. I guess we can do Impulse's promotion. So blast padding, no. So combat protocol, revival protocol. Welcome to XCOM Impulse. I don't think we have any other promotions, right? No, we do not. All right. So again, tomorrow, expect start with our Guerrilla Op. 18. Now switching over to Fallout 4. I mean, again, I will sing the praises of our team. I will sing the praises of our XCOM team. I the commander can only do so much. I can try and put our troops in the best position to do successful things, like, I don't know, eliminating one of the Chosen, which they did. It's just something that there's only so much I as the commander can do. I can tell them where to move. I can tell them who to shoot at. It is up to the soldier to hit the shots that I want them to, just like it's my responsibility to put them in the best chance to make those shots. All right, launching Fallout 4. So we did some. We did paint the town. We started in Diamond City. We did paint the town. We found the mutated fern. I think the plan for today will be probably doing some backtracking. There are some items that are kind of back closer to the Red Rocket that, again, I didn't ignore them. It's just that I now want them. I now feel comfortable going to those areas. So if we do... No, I don't want that. Alright, so there it's showing up on display capture. Game capture. Please let me game capture. Game capture. Again, I'm sure there's some trick that I'm not doing that I should be doing. So they're just showing up on display capture, but I don't want display capture. I want game capture. Game. Okay, and then again, for whatever reason, there it is. Yep, there we go. Alright, we made it. Yeah, that's right. We went to Good Neighbor. We did some stuff in Good Neighbor because we were so close. We did. I mean, again, an enemy dense-ish area in the form of Boston Public Library. But again, we had a fair amount of turrets. We had a fair amount of protectrons. I do not want that as my active targets. No. Yeah, let's have no quest target right now, because again, the plan is we're going to take our real route, the route that we're going to take normally, which is again walking out kind of by the overpass this way, taking the rail here. There's a settlement here we'll walk past that again will give us the occasional food and a drink of water if we need it. Go past Grey Garden, take the rail here, pick up the road here. So there's an area over here that has a skill book that we want. There's, I believe, I mean, again, back in here, somewhere behind Thicket Excavations is another skill book that we want. That, again, relatively safe area, with it being a low, still kind of classified as a low-level area. But then again, as we saw in the Sunday episode, there was just a glowing one and a bunch of ghouls, just meandering around, just kind of wandering around. So that's something we might have to be forced to deal with again. No, this pipe. Okay. So we'll pick up those things. I mean, we'll pick and choose our targets, because again, we still kind of want to get to level 12, which will give us the we don't trigger mines anymore, which will make Cambridge safer to wander around. Because again, while there are a fair amount of enemies there, they are spread out enough that we can kind of take them one or maybe two at a time. Plus, our grenades or the mines that are already there can just take the ghouls could trigger those, fortunately. Minded. Let me do this real quick. There we go. I don't think I need this down. There we go. Okay. All right. Nice, bright and early. A little foggy, but again, we don't have any control over the weather. So we'll go up here, make sure that area that kind of spawns can spawn literally anything. Let's see if that area is safe. We'll then take the rail leading west there. Oh, I actually like seeing nothing. Oh, no, I see skirmisher, so maybe they started there and it looks like they're walking away from us. Fantastic. Relatively safe. Yeah, I'm not even seeing them. Oh, nope, there they are. Okay. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, that's 3 super mutants, all with missile launchers. So we're just gonna let them be. Fortunately, just like the super mutants are inaccurate with their weapons, they're pretty inaccurate with the missile launchers as well. Of course, the issue being, since they're explosive, they don't actually have to be that accurate with them. The other nice thing is that, so unlike other weapons, so like the regular pipe weapons, don't consume ammo to prevent them from running out of ammo and kind of being without anything to do. The missiles do consume ammo even on NPCs, just like they consume ammo on the player. So we don't have to worry about getting, 12 to 15 missiles launched at us. They'll have generally 1, 2, maybe even sometimes 3. Alright, we're just making sure, because I think the overpass we go over here also has a chance. I think it's like in this direction. Looks fine. Of course, then again, the mist is all misty. Yeah, I'm not seeing my bracket shuffling, fortunately. And even if I'd like to think our sneak is high enough that even if there was something underneath us, they might hear us, but because they can't see us, they won't start looking. And even if they do start looking, they won't be able to look up, because even if they look up, they won't see us. Alright, that's fine. We do have to worry about animals. Yeah, raiders over there, but again, they shouldn't see us. But we do have to worry about animals. Whether it's dogs, whether it's the less chill, the less friendly, the less scared of us, rad stags. Because we unfortunately ran into one of the rabid ones that was ready to gore us with its antlers. But again, fortunately, Diamond City likes us enough that at least that's what I'm going to tell myself, that's why they shot at it, because they like me so much, and not they were defending the city. It's because they like me. It's because Melissa is so well liked. All right, I hear some shooting. It's coming in this direction. Here's the settlement. Oh no, that's not the settlement. That's the train yard. Yeah, it's a little bit further down that the settlement is. At least I think did I take the right way? Yeah, I took the right way. So yeah, it's a little bit further up here. Before we get to the train bridge. Maybe it's this overpass as well that has enemies that can spawn? Because again, yeah, my brackets are moving in. But then again, fortunately, with the settlement being settled by people, they won't immediately start shooting at us the way, you know, raiders or super mutants are chasing after us the way ghouls chase after us. Oh, that's right. This is the ghoul. Is this the ghoul carts? It could be. Yeah, something's protecting me. Yep, there are some ghouls. Can I get on the other side? Maybe? Ooh, I don't know if I'll be able to jump. Maybe jump on the wheel? Nope. There we go. There we go. I think they might be on both sides, actually. Alright. Sorry to ruin your day, friend, but you will ruin mine if I let you get up, so... There's probably one more. There we go. There we go. What, third one? Well, we need to make this area nice and safe because we're gonna have to come. We're gonna have to do some moving around. Now, granted, we're not gonna be taking literally everything with us from Red Rocket to home plate. It's only going to be the essentials. But again, depending on what it is that we need, we might have to do more than one trip. Okay, directly underneath the rail car, huh? Alright, now we're safe. Back to pipe. So I think that's the hut that I mistook the other one for. So that should be the human settlements. Settled by humans. Alright. Hello, Overland Station. I'm just gonna get a drink. Just going to get some of your food. Just a couple here. Thank you. I'll be on my way. I mean, a lot of it has to do with the fact that they don't really have anything worth stealing. But again, I wouldn't steal anyways. Because if they see you stealing, one of like the big differences between Fallout games and Elder Scrolls games is that, generally speaking, Fallout is Wasteland Justice. Oh, see, I thought there was a dog on here. Wasteland Justice says, if you wrong somebody, be prepared to pay with your life. So while yes, they will attempt to take an item back, if their path is even the tiniest interrupted, they will immediately start shooting at you. And even kind of no-name farmer settlers will have no problem with us at this level because of how much damage we take. So this should be safe over the bridge here. I mean, I tell myself that, or I know there are scary insects in this area sometimes. I'm not seeing them now. So we should be able to safely get over here. It's just a matter of which side do I go on. Do I go on that side? I think this side. Alright, this should be fine. The area underneath us is all water. We don't have to worry about the Fallout equivalent of slaughterfish the way we have to worry about in Skyrim or Oblivion. This will take us past. Let's see if we have anything we want to sell. That's right, we have a legendary 10mm that, while it's nice, it uses VATS, and we don't rely on VATS. Supervisor Green, no. Yes.
Then let's make a deal.
Green.
Ready to begin your fabulous shopping spree?
I mean, I want to sell you stuff.
That'd be great.
So, your fabulous shopping spree? Sharpshooter. I think this is it. Oh, it's powerful. No, this is the one we currently have. There we go. VATS enhanced. Yeah, automatic. Okay. For some reason, I knew we upgraded. I just forgot that we giving it new parts also impacts its description here. Again, that's something that's not in vanilla. That's I think it's the fall UI that's adding that. 85 caps. That's good. Still want that. I think we dropped off. Yeah, we're only taking the essential stuff, so it's just the 10mm that I forgot to sell. All right, that's good enough. I think we're good on food, so I'll save that for later. Because again, it's something where, so like settlements you control, the food regrows. I do not believe so if I tank from this mute fruit plant, this specific mute fruit plant will not regrow until I, the player, control the settlements. At least I think so. That's what my mind is telling me when I try and recall that information. So it should be nice and safe. There is going to be like another railcar area that we're going to have to kind of move around because it still has mines, I believe. I think we got all the ghouls, but there should probably still be some mines. Plus there's rads. Yeah, here it is. So take the bluff over here. I mean, I see I'm moving it a little bit. There is like a park area over there that has animals. Maybe that's what we're partially detecting. So the question is, how safe is Drumline Diner? It's been long enough where those ghouls shouldn't be hanging around anymore. And they are protected. There's actually a very short list of named NPCs that are not protected. So it's far more likely that they are alive, and I don't think I have to worry about them being upset with me, because again, I didn't shoot them. That was a bunch of scary ghouls that kind of ruined their day. That wasn't anything that I did. I mean, did I run away? Yeah. Did you call for help? I mean, maybe. I wasn't sure. I heard you yelling. I don't know if you were yelling, help me, Melissa, help me, save me. I don't think I heard that. All right, nothing so far. Nothing so far. Nice and easy. I don't think we've looted the flatbed there either. Alright, we're getting some detection, but again, that's probably Trudy and her son. I mean, we'll know if it changes from detected to red. Ooh, Nuka-Cola. Okay, that's good. Let's check around back. Cigarette machines, nothing. Okay, cigarettes there. Nothing in the Eat-O-Tronic. Uh-oh. So that is there are some raiders that take Wolfgang and his assistant's place that periodically spawn there. But again, they should be... So anything that we see in this area will kind of be like the same low level forever. So these should be... Okay, that's definitely good that they're shooting at Trudy. I mean, it's not good. I don't want them shooting at anybody. But that lets me know that Trudy, at least Trudy and or her son, are still alive. In fact, I think it looks like they... Nope. Okay, there's the raider.
Sorry. Should've just run.
Hey, you guys are all right, right?
Never take a hit at Jet again, I swear.
Yeah, Patrick and Trudy. Just the stim pack, please. Not the chest piece, though. Like, maybe if the chest piece scrapped for more than just one leather, but it's, like, twice as heavy. Where was that other one? Or was it just the one? Yeah, maybe just the one there. There's also some looting. I'm just not remembering. Some areas are considered stealing, but no, like this, like this is fine. This is fine. I think there's a spot, like a trash heap over here, that I didn't check. Yeah, all of this is fine. All right, nothing in there. Desk fan, aluminum can, Raxo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. So I don't think we need to head back to Red Rocket just. We can take the road here. Road here. Take this road over here. There's a bridge I'm looking for that I want to take across the water there. We do have to worry about bloatflies though. But then again, even bloatflies are so weak that pipe weapons have no problem with them. At least in this area, they'll just like everything else. Everybody has an upgraded form, so there's glowing bloatflies, there's black bloatflies. There'll even be legendary ones. Is that what I'm getting? Nope, Radstick doe. The does are cowardly. I mean, I hear shooting. That could be gunners though. No, I think that's raiders. Yeah, raiders. Well, that lets me know I'm going in the right direction. Okay. No. I'm not. I now regret. No, that direction is the gunners. All right, let's keep following this road here. Just trying to remember. Maybe the bridge doesn't show up. It's definitely, we take it. We take it instead of, maybe I think it's like an elevated dam. Again, these guys should be fine. Don't remember what it is you guys are shooting at though. Well, let's see if I draw any attention with this. Nothing yet. Oh. Okay, mongrel. That must have been what you were shooting at. Is there anybody in here? Yep. Again with the shotgun shells, guys. Alright, let's not worry about the mongrel. Let's loot this raider, though. Corn. Ooh, yummy. Let's give you that weapon back, actually. I don't want that weapon. I just wanted the ammo. Yep. Alright, so mongrel there. I think that's what he was shooting at. So yeah, I'm looking for... Yeah, in the distance there. That's what I was looking for. Ooh, aluminum. That's what I was looking for. So the question is, am I far enough away? Far enough away from them? I think I am. Now this spot by those vehicles there, you can kind of see them. That's another kind of random encounter area. Again, there could be nothing. They could be not scary things. They could be scary things. But again, the item we want is on the other side. So we take it nice and slow. This should give me... Should give me some view. Alright, I definitely see some bodies. Those look like raider bodies to me. Now there are a couple different events involving raiders here. Yeah, so this might just be the toll. The raider toll. But we don't pay tolls. We do not pay... Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm now recognizing this is a vendor. It's a good thing we double-checked our targets, because... Well, I believe both of her bodyguards look like raiders. Yep, stash. Good old stash. Hello. Good wasteland morning to you.
Hi. I'm watching you.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything.
I'm not going to try anything.
Oh, sure. That's what they all say before pulling a gun.
Okay. I'm just going to talk to your boss here then.
Excuse me.
You look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Am I right?
I mean, maybe. Show me what you got.
See what you got.
Exactly what you need.
No weapons, I don't think. Yeah, we'll hold on to that because we'll need this. There'll be some ghouls that we'll have to clear out. Scrap that. Scrap that. Yeah, I don't think we picked up anything. So thank you anyway, Stash. Have a nice day. Good wasteland afternoon to you. It's probably 10mm for this area. So fortunately, we can have like a little robot friend to help us out. Because the Sunshine Tidings Co-op has like a... Yep, we can see him there. Dr. Goodfeels. Professor Goodfeels, I think. Yep, Professor Goodfeels. I mean, he's a little too chill right now, so let's see if we can get him... Let's see if we can get him a little more angy. A little more willing to help us out here. So 1... That ends in S. Okay, so 2. Starts in a T, ends in an S. Okay, wrong direction. Let's see if we can use some of our brackets. So turns was 2. Oh, do we just have the 1? The 2, it looks like? Well, fortunately, one of the improvements, again, I say it's an improvement. So if you failed all your hacking tries in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, the terminal was just locked forever. Now, granted, they made exceptions on like mission critical ones not to lock you out. All right, so I think that's it. So let's go turns TURNS TIRE. So it doesn't start with T. It definitely ends in S, I think. So it could be goons, not orbits, not gaunt. Front, no. Not teams, because it starts with a T. ROOMS. TU. Alright, so I'm going with goons.
Sweet.
Excellent. So Mr. Handy. Turn to guard.
Exterminate.
He's now going to exterminate, but not us. He must think that we're cool. Like a food, huh? It's a good thing I picked up some. Whoops. It was moot fruit. Where? There. No, Tato. Potatoes. So we're just gonna go from room to room here. Are you a dead ghoul? You are a dead ghoul. And a level up? Alright, good. Professor. This way, thank you.
Exterminate.
I know the large building, not the large building, the large building behind there will have at least a couple of ghouls in it. I can't remember which one of these have ghouls and which ones have just the rad roaches. Alright, this one's also rad roaches.
Exterminate.
Alright. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving, Professor. Eyes on the prize. Stay with me, pal.
Exterminate.
Yes, we're going to exterminate. Yes, we'll so much exterminating. Sure, plastic, why not? Rain it, I believe, is luck. Yes, it is, so of no use to us.
Exterminate.
I believe it's this building up here has the skill book we want, but it also will have ghouls. But again, that's fine. We'll let good feels take the lead. Alright. They didn't want them activated, but they did. Alright, that's one. Oh, he's robbed him of his arms. Thank you, Professor. Ooh, melon. Ooh, ballistic fiber. So where is it? Here it is.
Hell yeah.
So yes, it technically says extra meat. So think of it as for every time it drops something, it drops one additional. So sometimes, like a rad roach will drop 2. This will make it so it drops 3. This also kind of fixed an issue with the blood bugs are allowed to drop meat, but for whatever reason, it's so low. The only time I ever get meat from them is with this issue of the Wasteland Survival Guide. A pocketed. Ooh, that should be an upgrade. Yes, it is. So that's +5, right? Yeah, +5. Our chest piece. Yeah, our chest piece is in fact +10. At least on the regular pocketed. The deep pocketed, I believe, will go from 5 to 10 on arms and legs, and then from, is it 10 to 15 or 10 to 20? Either 15 or 20. So, building here. This should also be, alright, it could be nothing. Yeah, I guess it is just nothing. I know it's definitely rad roach in this door here. Wow, 76 bobby pins already, huh?
Got it.
Oh, he's legendary. Oh, help. Professor! Professor! Professor? Well, I know ghouls could open doors. Apparently, rad roaches cannot. Can I shoot you through here? I can! I couldn't tell if it was one of those, like, transparent, barriers or not. So this is legendary drop number 2. Big money. No whammy. Big money. No whammy. Stop. Oh dear. Okay. I mean, if I have to drop something, that's what I'll drop. That's just steel. Right away. Stim pack. Don't need any of this. Uh-oh. He's already found the ghouls. The professor thirsts for blood. Did you kill both of them or just the one? Nope, just the one. Oh, Professor. Right, don't move. Okay, Professor, I was prepared to help. It's just that if I hit you, then you would start trying to exterminate me. I believe that's it. We'll just double check. No, maybe the cloth. Definitely not the extinguisher. So even though we've cleared it out, we're not going to secure it just yet. Because we can pick up the item without securing the workshop. This is an area we might have to come back because there's some work that we're going to do. Ooh, that's our first antibiotics. Excellent. So now we can cure any disease we get. So if we get the weakness or the infection, we can cure it without having to go to a doctor. But again, I generally don't cure diseases other than the infection or the you take 20% more damage, just because of how negligible. Like there's one that makes you have to eat more. Food is relatively plenty. I'll just have to carry more on me. I already sleep often enough so that things like the insomnia and what's the other one? Fatigue and lethargy don't impact me. I mean, I might do it for fatigue now that I think about it, because that's like a pretty severe action point reduction. But again, since I only have these are literally my only 2 antibiotics, I probably won't. That's something I'll hold on to and have so whenever you do the doctor heal me, physician heal me, one of the things that it also does is that it will cure. I'm trying to remember if you are allowed to have multiple diseases, but the game gives you like a free disease cooldown every time you get it. But again, you have the diseases long enough that it's possible for the cooldown period to eclipse, because not all the diseases have the same cooldown time. The point I'm trying to make, yes, I have had multiple diseases before. I'm just trying to remember, does the antibiotics cure both of them or a random one? Does the doctors cure both of them or a random one? I mean, we'll find out when and if it happens. Okay. Professor, please go back to your feel good, your Just Be protocol. If I remember correctly, once I leave this settlement, you'll cease to exist. So when I come back, you probably won't be here. But again, thank you for the assistance, Professor. All right, I think now we'll head back to Red Rockets, drop off the stuff here, the stuff that we have on us, and then head to the other skill book area. Juicy hub flower. Ooh, let's just make sure that it's still stash. Stash and... Okay, still stash. Good wasteland afternoon to you. Because normally what I would do to get to Sunshine is kind of go all the way around the way there. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. There's lots of you can see with all the hills, there's lots of difficult terrain to kind of navigate around. You have to jump over things, so it's easy for you to get stuck. And again, the most terrifying thing in this game is being unable to move. So I take yes, there are encounters that happen on the dam here. There are nothing that kind of impedes my movement the way the cliff faces and the hills do. That's my weapon. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's all blue truth. Thank you. So let's see here. I'm just trying to remember. There's a ghoul by the power lines here. There's a cabin that has a bunch of ghouls outside of it. Actually, we should do that because that has some nuclear material inside, and I think we don't need a ton of nuclear material, but we do need it for our sights. Anyway, I think we need it for if we want to do stuff with our energy weapons. So again, if we can get it in safe places. Alright, 2 doughs. If we can get nuclear material in relatively safe places, we can do that. So I think... Dough. Alright, those. Those. There should be... Yes, it says danger, but again, they're cowardly. Shotgun shells, no thank you. 38, I guess. 38, sure. Yeah, I think if we go further down this way, we run into it. So there should be some ghouls outside of it, and then there'll be one kind of like tougher one inside. But again, that's fine. There's only one of him. We've got explosives for that. Yeah, right underneath the power line there. It's just a matter of, with all this shrubbery in the way, it's going to be difficult to get line of sight on them. And they generally have an easy time getting line of sight on you, the player, because they can see through the shrub. Alright, nothing just there. Is there... Better over here. Okay, a little bit better. There's the cabin. Nothing, huh? Okay, thank you, bats. Alright, he's a sleepy. Let's wake him up. Alright, he woke up dead. That's fine. Regular ghoul. Alright, a second one. Where's the second one? He thinks he knows where I am, maybe. Is he inside the cabin? Nope, there. That's like the other kind of like goofy thing with the silencer, is that so he'll go, enemies that don't know where you are will investigate where the bullet hits. So because I missed and probably hit like a tree or something, he was more interested in checking out the tree. But then again, once you start hitting enemies, then they zero in on your location. That's something that will happen a lot with explosives. So if there's a situation where we lay a number of mines, every mine that kind of they trip, they now are even more knowing where you are. So it's something that, again, as long as we're prepared for it, as long as we're prepared, knowing that they will know, knowing that they know, the nose knows. So their nose knows that we're blowing them up. And again, it's something that's done deliberately. It's just that for whatever reason, missing your shots can completely kind of interrupt the process. So there should be one more. 0 more. More bottles, please. More hot plates. Jet, oh yeah. So we should have... This guy's tough enough where he is worth a bottle cap mine. Because again, ghouls are nice where even the tougher ones, if you cripple both of their legs, they lose the ability to kind of move. And because they can't move, you can take your time with them. The problem is that we don't want to be close enough for when the bottle cap mine goes off, because that's how powerful the bottle cap mine is. No, yes. More cans, more bottles. Ooh, water, more food. Not the regular tin cans though, just the aluminum ones, please. Toaster. You know, I think there's technically also cement bags in here, but again, we're fine. Maybe further up. No, right here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine with cements. I mean, fortunately, cement being some of the heaviest items in the entire game, you actually don't need that much of it. Okay. Mr. Gorski. Nice and easy. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright, we only needed the one. And then, with it being called a bottle cap mine, we can go in and... Where is it? Loot the bottle caps that came out. So this will be nice and quick. Give me this. Give me these. This. These. That. The skill magazine that doesn't do anything because it just points out Diamond City. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's armor. There's just weapon. Yeah, we don't need weapon. All right. Back to the Red Rocket. We'll see how Dogmeat's doing. Okay. This way. Yeah, got all the ghouls. Concord's nice and safe. Because again, like the Deathclaw doesn't respawn. None of the raiders that are here respawns. I think later in the game, this is a place where where the Brotherhood can be inserted in. Ooh, fertilizer. One of the places that the Brotherhood can kind of start their patrols. But basically, other than that, not a whole lot happens in this area, which again is fantastic because more often than not, the things that go on want to kill you. Looted that. Let me just double check these. Ooh, didn't get some bobby pins. That's good. I'm pretty sure we looted this area. No, we did not. Maybe I didn't. I must not have entered this room. I did not. Expert, no. I mean, yes, there is like a little kind of like sewer dungeon, but again, there are Mirelurks in there, and there's no. The skill book is you can get a face tattoo, which again, I'm sure there are some players who that's those types of things are their favorite things. It doesn't really. I have nothing against character customization. It's just that even something that you have to find in the game, like you can't start the game with it. It doesn't seem like it's worth it. It's not worth the hassle. We also have to be aware that in the hills, kind of around in this area, there have been many times where I've encountered loot, kill, return groups of super mutants. But again, fortunately, one of the nice things that leaving Dogmeat here does is that Dogmeat will serve as like an early warning detection, so we can be kind of in our garage working on whatever it is that we're working on. But if we hear Dogmeat, let's get things situated in here. Because again, I'll just move all of our crafting in here. You gone. Water cooler, this, that. Alright, let's start moving. There, that's the Cambridge Polymer Lab spot. That's a mission that we might have to do, depending on how far we go with the railroad. Let's get rid of these vehicles. Those vehicles are scary. Ooh, Nuka-Cola. So come with me, chemistry station. Let's put you... Is this the correct facing? Or is it this way? Let's try. So if I put you there, can I then access it? Yes. So I did put you. So give me jets. Give me. I still don't have. Yeah, that's right. I left the whiskey in Diamond City, huh? All right. That's fine. Let's go grab our armor workbench. Take you down. Take you down. Right here. Right here. Down this. Break down this. Sell that. We'll sell that to Trudy as we go past her. Do we have any perks? We do. Nothing there. 17. Again, we're going. So when we get to 12. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to spend ourselves. So we're actually going to hold this one because hilariously. Oh wait a minute. I'm now just realizing I haven't taken Armor 1 yet. All right. So when 13, we'll take Gun Nut 2. Even though Armor 2 is also unlocked at 13, we'll have to wait till 14. So let's take Armor 1 now. Yeah, they both get at 13. And then, you know, this at 12. So 12, 13, 14. All right, so there's our next 3 perks. Already spent. Drop you off. Let's actually take this and then sell basically as much as that as we can. Not the fusion cells. The 5mm is too heavy. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to do steamer trunk to start storing our water. Furniture, containers, dresser. No, give me the trunk, steamer trunk. So it's like my location is a boss, has a boss chest. So get water. Put water. Let's do the same thing with food. At least in terms of like the raw. Oh, not that. It's coming with me. So this. Purified water. Sure. 7. Nope. Wait. Oh, just 1 7. Okay, all this other stuff can go in here. Yeah, we'll keep the antibiotics. Because again, this is all the antibiotics we have. We might as well keep it with us. No Mentats. Store 1, 2 jet. Nice. Keep the Psycho Jet. Any uncooked stuff. For this. We'll probably leave some. No, we should take those with us. Definitely the Nuka-Cola. Keep the vodka, not the cram. I'm gonna take any other ammo. We should leave some 10mm because again, we're not gonna need all this 10mm. Yeah, so like that. That's fine. We'll move the pre-war because again, if we need money, and again, we're fine for money. We don't want. The game counts it as cloth. So we don't want it accidentally getting used every time we make something out of cloth. As hilarious as the idea of building a bed out of old money, cigarette packages, and tin cans is. Yes, the frag grenade. Oh yeah, that's right. We got our bulk up mine back because the Gorski cabin had one. Sell that. All right, this is good. Let us top up our drink. And then we'll head... I think we'll head back towards Concord, but I think instead of heading towards the Drumline Diner, we'll head in this direction. Because again, it's somewhere behind Thicket Excavations. So maybe we go down to Concord and there's a path to the left we can take. And not a ton of enemies in this area. But again, we want to be aware of our surroundings. Nothing over there. Keep following the road here. Let's go off the beaten path. Maybe, no. No, not in this direction. If they get excavations, yeah, directly in front of us. So maybe if we go above it. Or I guess in this case, yeah, above it. Alright, we don't want that the satellite array. Alright, so here's thickets. So it should go behind it here. I do not believe it's like a raider and a dog, maybe 2 raiders and a dog. So we should be fine. But again, with us not worrying about the settlements, I mean, I believe there's a sneak book in there. But again, the sneak books are like the limb damage one, where it's something like 2%. So again, we're going to get a lot of them, but we don't need all of them, because we're already a pretty sneaky character. I mean, basically, once we get our footsteps are no longer factored into a sneaking attempt, that's when our sneakiness definitely skyrockets. Alright, I hear gunfire. What's detecting me? Alright, a dog. Sorry, Mr. Dog. Oh, you might have had friends. I think you have friends. Yep, you have at least one friend. You are out of friends, though. Yeah, so two mongrel meat there instead of just the one. Well, the fighting stopped. Don't know. You were by the tree, weren't you? Well, seeing as that I don't really need it. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're looking for a graveyard. It's just, again, not recalling exactly where it is, and also not getting... do you have decreased detection range on points of interest on your compass in survival? Because there's also, like, a junkyard area that's unmarked, that won't have a map marker, that will have some amount of dogs in it. Is this... Okay, we can get up there. Doe. Just the doe. Maybe 2 does. Alright, yeah, that's the doe. It's doe. Doe 1. 1 doe. Okay, there's a bloat fly. Is that seeing? Are you seeing us, bloat fly? Nope, you're going after the poor. Oh. Let's see if we can help him out. Okay, maybe why are you running in that direction? Is it because you can't pass to me? Alright, this is scenery that I cannot shoot through. But that also means that the bloat fly can't shoot through me. But yeah, it's definitely not... So even though I can clearly see it... Oh. Can I shoot through this scenery? Nope. Well, that means you can't shoot through it either, bloat fly. Alright, the other one ran in that direction. Okay, over there. So by the tree there, where's... Well, he's not seeing it. I'm thinking he's the only... I'm the only thing he sees. So maybe... Alright, here he comes. Thank you for flying directly at me. I don't know where your friend went, though. Well, I'm not going to worry about him. Okay. I see something. I think that's the thing I want. There shouldn't be any enemies in the immediate area. No, that is not the thing that I want. That's a train car with a bunch of stone on it. So maybe in... Let's try going in this direction. Unless... Nope, that's more... That takes us... There's like a train yard that all leads into. There might be a bridge. We're also getting kind of close to another settlement. Again, it's a nice human settlement, so we don't have to worry about them being irritated by our presence, because we ourselves are also human. It's just that, you know, we'll show up holding a gun, but if I put my gun away, they have no reason to be mean and nasty, just like I'm not going to be mean and nasty to them. Uh-oh. Okay, mole rat, that's fine. Wild Rungle, less so. Maybe we path around you, friend. Yep, you're just lying down. You're just taking a nice nap. Okay, there's the settlement. Let's move in on the settlement. Because again, worst case scenario, we just bring any trouble that finds us back here and make it the settlers' problem. So I think there's the bridge. Does that take me in the direction I want, though? So I'm looking for a graveyard, and I'm thinking it might be... It must be more south. Because again, I know it's in the direction that way. There's a settlement. There's a vacant settlement over there that's occupied by raiders. A scary one in particular will have a fat man. Hello birds. Any scary stuff? Any scary stuff today? Nope, no scary stuff. Okay. Thank you, bird friend. All right, more random ghouls, because of course random ghouls. Why wouldn't there be random ghouls? Is this regular ghoul, regular ghoul? Okay, just 2 of them. Don't know where it is that they're wandering off to, though. All right, mongrel there. I might have to take you out, friend. Okay, didn't attract those ghouls. Yeah, not in that direction. That's another gunner, I don't know, outpost thing. I definitely don't want to go in direction of the ghouls. They were wandering in one way, but they could very easily just turn around and start wandering in the other way. There's also mole rats. We at least saw a mole rat. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for, right? No, I don't believe so. That's kind of like how you get up into the gunner area. But again, gunners have laser weapons, and for whatever reasons, at least in this area, with you being such a low level, even with the leather armor that has increased protection against laser, they still just chew right through you. Alright, I'm not seeing the ghouls. So I'm just going to assume that the ghouls kept on walking. Do I want this road, though? Where does this road take me? Maybe I want this road. Okay, there's a part of the overpass there that's down. Because there's a settlement that is kind of like around the lake here that is technically your closest doctor other than Diamond City. So depending on whether or not I get a severe enough disease in the starting area, there's been times where I've had to run. Yeah, literally run to that area to get my disease taken care of. Alright, it's just a red roach. I think it might be a second red roach. Because something else detected me, didn't it? Yep. Nope, blood bug. Are you detecting me? Yes, you are. You're running though. Wait. No. Alright, there's a second one coming at me. Okay, that's fine. So, our first blood bug meat. Fantastic healing and increases your health for, is it 30 minutes? It's either 10 or 30 minutes. So again, it's like, with the healing being so slow in survival, things that instantly increase your health are way more helpful than they are in the base game, where you barely even notice the increase in health. Okay, there's our train station. Or at least the train area, at least on the other side. I'm actually now thinking, I think that is, yeah, that's one of the tops of the mausoleums of the graveyard that I want. I think what happened is I mistook it for more of those limestone blocks that we saw before. So again, shouldn't be any enemies in the immediate area. There are a couple surprise areas, but as long as you don't activate those, go to those surprise areas, nothing will jump out at you, because our skill magazine should be right by the center tree. Let's pick up. If we see hub flower, I believe there's also glowing fungus, and glowing fungus, even though we're good on Radaway right now, can be more Radaway. Yeah, glowing fungus. Yes. Total hack. So now any turrets that are attached to a terminal. Now granted, that's most of them, but not all turrets are attached to a terminal. We can now make them fight each other. We can make them allied to us so that they'll shoot at other things other than us. We can frenzy them to where they can shoot at everything. So a fantastic utility. Yes, there will be some times where we might not be able to hack them, but as long as they're just novice, which we have right now, you start the game being able to hack novice, just like you can pick novice locks, you can hack novice computers. Okay. So there should be a road. Yeah, let's take this road here. Maybe we find that other settlements, because that'd be a good place to spend the night, because it is after 7. And while yes, we aren't tired per se, being on top of being proactive with our tiredness makes it so that we can be out on long excursions without becoming tired, because again, tiredness behaves a little differently than the other needs, where the distance between kind of levels of tiredness gets shorter every time, as opposed to the levels of hungerness and thirsty kind of are basically evenly spaced out. So I believe it's this way. We also should have enough. There's a guaranteed spawn of a combat rifle, just like there's an enemy that guarantees it's most likely your first hunting rifle. This will probably be our first combat rifle. Now, we won't be able to do much with it, because I think you need 2 hacker gun nut 2, 3, and 4 in order to get it to its best. But again, having it in our possession means we don't have to worry about picking it up in the future. Plus, if there's a situation where if our ammo is dire enough, we can actually use the 45 caliber that we've been picking up kind of slowly. The combat rifle uses that. Alright, I think I'm going in the correct direction. Yeah. We'll move up here and then we'll be a right, I believe. There's going to be like a little dialogue test that we have to get in, but again, it's one of those things where it's kind of set dressing. It's a narrative. It's something that there are no wrong answers. So just as long as you're willing to answer them. Yeah, so in that direction is our settlement. This is the direction that will be our combat rifle. There's also a quest you can get there that, again, it's not a bad quest. It's just that it leads you to a target-rich area. Lack of food. I got you covered, Melissa. So let us go. What's our heaviest stuff? 1/10. Maybe we do the mutt chops because I think these are 0.5. Yeah, they're good healing, but since we have so much of it, there we go. And it doesn't irradiate us the way our wild mute fruit and our potatoes and things like that. So we're looking for kind of an attacked caravan, which I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm seeing now. So it will be on the ground, I believe. All right, technically a laser pistol, but again, I have laser already. No, it's on the mercenary. Ooh, lightweights. Lightweight is just you get more action points. Okay, 2 Brahmin meat. That's fantastic. 2 more Brahmin meat. Ooh, we're good. We're eating good. Dirty water. Let's take the 10mm. All right, that's good. So it should be nice and safe. We've got to watch out for the rats. So yeah, let's turn the Pip-Boy light out. Okay. Now again, I'm going to kind of get through the conversation as fast as I can. Not because I don't want it. It's just that it creates like an awkward situation where, yes, there are enemies around the lake here. Yes, there are enemies that can kind of like walk up the street here. It's kind of awkward where things start shooting at you and you're stuck in a dialogue.
You here visiting Covenant, pal? If not, move along. You know, armed people loitering around. Not good for the nerves.
I would love to visit.
I'd like to visit.
Since you're a first-timer, there's something you gotta know first.
Uh-huh.
We don't just let it.
Yep. Being cautious, not a bad call.
Being cautious, not a bad call.
You do what you gotta do. You want to take the test?
Sure.
Do I really have
whoops.
Hey, rules are rules.
Sure.
Good. Take a seat.
I even get a nice little seat. Thank you. Thank you for offering me the seat. That's very polite of you.
So let's begin.
Yes, you don't. You don't say. Yes, a scientist. Sure.
I'd say up yours too.
You'd say that. Next question.
Yes.
While working the infection.
Oh, a clinic.
Medicate the infected
meditate.
area as best I can.
Or
medicate.
You discover a young boy. What do you do?
Oh no, not the. I'll
give
hug
the
him.
boy a hug.
Very careful.
That sounds safe. Pitcher.
Pitcher.
Are you certain about that? Your grand.
Whatever you want. Whatever she wants.
Old Mr. Abbott.
Old Mr. Abernathy. I'll pick the lock.
And that is all you.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
I'd say a prayer.
Oh no. Not radiation. Grognak.
I'd trade him for one of the comic books.
You decide it would be fun.
Loosen the bolts on his water pipes.
Test's over.
So now we gotta wait for Swan to unlock the door. Sorry, I might have to get out of your way. Sorry. Anytime you're ready. Thank you. So yes, the safe test, as it's called, is a reference to the GOAT test in Fallout 3 that you take. It's the exact same questions, the exact same answers. I have to be careful with this because for some reason, some of this food you can take, some of it is stealing. So since that turns the entire town hostile to me, I'm just not gonna pick.
Caravan came a few days back. Worked for old man Stockton.
All right, shop's closed for the day. There should be a community room.
This isn't Diamond City. A caravan of 5
Yes,
comes
community
through,
room. Let's talk to.
They must not have come through.
Let's talk to Honest Dan because otherwise he's gonna talk to us.
I know for a fact
because
they
I'm
came
busy
here.
and all.
Why the brush off?
I want to help, mister, but I really don't recollect.
Mark my words. I'll get to the bottom of this. You from around here? God, I hope not. I've had enough of these hicks.
Well, I just got here. No, I'm just passing through.
Nope. I'm just passing through.
My advice is pass through sooner than later.
Uh-huh.
You know anything about Stockton's caravan?
Nope. Caravan? I'm not really the trader type.
Caravan?
I say,
I'm
having
not
traded
really the trader type.
many times.
This isn't about trade. I signed on with old man Stockton to find his lost caravan. What's left of it is just outside of town. The last stop was here, so I've been trying to put together the story.
Uh-huh.
I keep getting the runaround. Got a proposal for you.
Okay.
Help me find Stockton's people, and we split the reward. At least one survivor walked out of that massacre. And I intend to make good on my contract.
So, if I agree to help you but don't help you, is that going to be a problem?
Sounds fair. I'm in.
Here's all I got on the caravan. I don't got proof, but Covenant's involved. Somehow. I'll keep poking around, but let me know if you find anything.
I probably won't. Because again, it's unlikely that I'm going to do this quest, but I mean, I guess it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Water, huh? Yeah, let's not. Let's just use the water we have on us because actually now that I think about it, Deezer should give us some
Hey, Deezer.
something to drink.
93% of all visitors prefer Teaser's lemonade.
What happens to the other set? Okay, yeah, sure, I'll take some.
Enjoy.
So Deezer's lemonade. This should and the water. Okay, maybe it was Deezer's lemonade and the water.
Meaning no offense, but I got a mountain of work to do.
Let's talk to the mayor. I think the mayor. Of course, then again, I'm just having. Yeah, it's giving me the options. Let's talk to him anyway. Hello,
Hey.
Jacob.
Well, hello, stranger. The name's Jacob, and I run this town.
Okay.
Glad you passed the test.
I did.
Our door's always open.
It is?
Good quality people. You can use one of the beds in the guest house, and you should visit Penny's store.
I should. I appreciate the hospitality.
I appreciate the hospitality.
For people like you, anytime. You might want to stay clear of Mr. Dan.
No, I've already talked to him,
I've
though.
had some complaints about it.
Well, I have no complaints, though. Thank you for the warning.
Thanks for the warning.
Just being a good host. You have a good stay now.
Okay. I do not believe there's anything yet, because literally everything else is stealing. If we try and get into any of these other houses...
I hate this place.
People get mad at us. So again, yes, they don't really have any armor, but they have guns, and their guns are scary. So, sorry, Mr. Honest Dan. Maybe in the future, if I need something. So if we go... I mean, I suppose worst case, we do want to visit the shop. It's just an issue of, are we going to be... So if we do 8 hours, yeah, that's only 5 minutes. We might have to do some waiting. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, we'll do some waiting, but again, that'll be for another time. I've generally been trying to keep my streams to 4 to 5 hours. I know I have been going over a couple of times, but again, that's because I've been in such the groove where I've wanted to do an adequate amount of XCOM time, but also want to do an adequate amount of Fallout time. but again, nice and slow, nice and steady. nothing wrong there. We've had fantastic success. I don't know. We've had some close calls, but nothing. I don't think anything has hit us yet. At least nothing significant. I know we had a little bit out of the vaults. We had a couple nibs, but again, I think the disease protection kind of, they help you a little bit out of the vault, because again, we got scratched, I'm sure, a couple times by those rad roaches and didn't have anything. We've had a couple times where tiny enemies have gotten hits on us, but again, because they're tiny, yes, they irradiate us, lowering our maximum health. But fortunately, we've been very fortunate on the disease standpoint. We haven't been swimming around in dirty irradiated water. Yes, we've had some rain, but again, rain is kind of one of those kind of force multipliers, where it's something that, as long as you're just having poor weather, you can kind of overcome the poor weather. It's not. I'm making it sound more robust than the system actually is. It's just, dice rolls in the background, the invisible hand of fate influencing you. But again, we're doing our part. We're not, just because we see an enemy doesn't mean we're shooting it. We've been dispatching enemies quick enough to where we haven't had to take too many. We haven't had to retreat. And again, the problems where I've had bad encounters usually involve situations where I have to kind of retreat in a direction that I had not previously cleared. We've been fortunate with that. We've had people who have been around to help us, like with the ghouls and Trudy and Patrick. The ghouls, we're fortunately more interested in them, and as much as we would have liked to help them, they're immortal. They cannot die. We, the player, can die, and while we're not technically doing permadeath, we want our time used effectively. We don't want to repeat things that we've already done, because then we have to worry about. That's the cool thing, is that were we to do kind of redo sections, the sections can be different, because it's not like a seed system, the way outcomes are seeded the way they are in XCOM, where identical actions lead to identical results. That's not the case in Fallout. If we do things different, if we do things in the same order, they can be different, because it's the encounter is not decided what the encounter is until you are within range of it, more or less. So again, more Fallout tomorrow, more XCOM 2 tomorrow. We took a big major step. It was very much a kind of a proof of concept that, yes, we didn't bring any scouting with us. That was a Commander oopsie. That was something that we're gonna write that down. We're gonna make a mental note. That's like the when we go over the list, when we're reviewing the campaign, that'll be on the list of the Commander oopsies that we made. Now, fortunately, it worked out to where we saw it was just the first pod that we encountered. That's right. I think we only encountered 2 of the 4 pods. No, 3 of the pods, because the Archon, or not the Archon, the Andromedan ran. So we encountered 3 of the 4 pods. Only had the one issue where an Andromedan acts because a purifier took up our parry, but I think, no, that's right, he didn't even take a parry. It just set us on fire, and when you're on fire, you don't get the parry. But again, that's fine. We got the result we wanted. We got the result we wanted from both the Warlock and our supply run. So again, expect more XCOM tomorrow. Expect more Fallout 4 tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for making me part of your morning, your afternoon, your evening, wherever it is that you are viewing. Whether you're listening to it live or you're listening to on the VODs in the future. Hello, I wave at VOD viewers. Thank you, VOD viewers. Thank you for sticking with the content. If you're looking for VODs older than 7 days, because I'm not a Twitch affiliate, I only get the most 7 days worth of VOD storage, but don't worry. I've been putting them up on YouTube. You can get the YouTube link either in my About Me page on my Twitch channel, or you can do !YouTube in the chat. Thank you for any new follows. Thank you all first time messages. Thank you for letting me at least momentarily entertaining you. We will return again tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST. That is 8 a.m. on the West Coast, 11 a.m. East Coast time, anywhere between 4 and 6 p.m. in Europe, depending on where it is in Europe you are. Thank you, European viewers. Thank you very much for making me part of your afternoon. Thank you very much, U.S. viewers, for helping me be part of your morning routine. Everywhere, wherever you are, Central America, South America, South Africa, Eastern Europe, Asian Pacific, Australia, New Zealand, everywhere in the world. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you. I will return again tomorrow. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your day.